I was tempted to perpetually delay the stream, if I'm going to be honest. I've delayed the stream twice, and I was wondering how many days I could delay the stream without it. It's technically just canceling the stream. It's not really delaying the stream. I kind of want to one day, and this is for you, VOD viewer, just to keep delaying the stream by 30 minutes to see how long I could keep that going for. You didn't hear that, Magic App. Shh. You didn't hear that, Snake. Okay, this is just for the secret VOD viewers. God damn it. Anyway, hello. Today, more Disco Elysium. Also, I just realized I forgot to update the stream title. What was that guy's name? Accidental Fascism. There you go. It's a pretty good stream title. Accidental Fascism. How do you spell fascism? No, it's the way I think I spell it. Anyway, I need to go get some, tea and go get some, coffee. I will be right back. Goodbye. I'll be back in a second. You need to go do all my setup. My tea has finished brewing. Hello, everybody. Oh, wow. Quite a bit of people. Hello, Nebulos. Hello, Skin One. Hello, Monami. Hello, Cactus Puppy. How's it going? I'm just here for the channel point reward. I mean, we love to click random buttons that mark you as fourth. I think that's wonderful. Anyway, today we're playing Disco Elysium. Last time, if I remember right, I accidentally was very fascist. I wanted some guy's sandwich really badly, and apparently that really activated the fascism part of my brain. It was in fact, it was like a slow train wreck in real life. It's like you're tied to the tracks, you know what's coming, except you have no power to divert it, and you're also piloting the train. It was truly a wonder. We also have to, we did meet, the hyper-racist, just the absolutely swole mega-racist, and I have to get past him, I think, and I'm not exactly certain how to do that without being not racist. So, that's gonna be interesting. Keep your vows. I did not swear any vows, okay? I'm not going to be joining the Brothers today. How dare you?
M0 Nami has joined the...
Oh, thank you for the Prime. God, it still feels unnatural. Anytime somebody subscribes, I still don't know how to act. Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. Well, thank you for Amazon's money. Well, technically, it's your money that you give to Amazon, which then they take a portion of to pay me. Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. Wait, scam. It's not a scam. You chose that of your own volition. Alright? I mean, it can be a scam. It is kind of a scam. Anyway, man, I really don't need to keep the scream going. Honestly, I'm kind of ready to go. I am a little bit sleepy. I did just finish editing the last of the Undertale videos, they may be thinking, wait, didn't you just publish part 1? Why don't you just upload them all in a row? Look, I need to give myself some time, so I can I want to space out the uploads, so I can have time to edit my Undertale video. Not my Undertale video, I have time to finish my Gourmand video. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it today. I don't know why I'm pre-rambling so long. Hey there, Retro. Is it morning already? It's not morning. It's in fact 10:06 p.m. Did I say I was gonna do a morning stream, or is this just some strange thing? I don't think this is a morning stream. I don't do morning streams, except that one time, and that other time, and maybe in the future, and also that one time we did Stardew, and occasionally also for the RuneScape stream. And also a little bit during Satisfactory. But aside from that, I haven't done any morning streams, okay? Out of, stream percentage-wise, morning streams are probably only 2 to 3% of them. I think I've done 100 streams, right? I'll be very surprised if I haven't done 100 streams. Anyway, let me actually boot up the game before, I go talk about stream schedules for ungodly amounts of time. Why is Wacom open? I don't need Wacom. Is it Wacom? Is the drawing tablet company pronounced Wacom or Wacom? I don't know why I'm asking you when I could literally hear. In fact, one second. How to pronounce Wacom?
Wacom.
Wacom?
Wacom.
Wacom. Seriously?
Wacom.
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 Wacom. That's more of a K. Why not just use a K? That does not sound like the letter C at all. Wacom. No, it's like K-O-M. That's how all my artist friends say it. Wacom. I feel like I prefer Wacom. Let me whack 'em. Oh my god. Also, one sec. I am getting a text right now. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Anyway, last time, racism. This time, I need to figure out. Yeah, literally, right here. How's it going? What was your name? Something head. Tape head? Ruler heads? Something about a unit.
Has only worsened since the last soul.
Ah.
You have really let yourself go.
It has been. Are you. Your race descent has only worsened. Is this a fourth wall break? Are you breaking the fourth wall? Wait, what's happening? Literally, I talked to you 5 seconds ago. I don't think you said this last. If I talk to you again, do you say it again? Okay. For a second, for a brief second, I thought they were breaking the fourth wall. Okay, conceptualization. I could subscribe to his advanced race theory, which I think makes me racist. Which I don't think I want to do. Or I could try to knock him out. Which is, a little bit unlikely. It doesn't seem... You know what? One sec. I have a sweaty shirt I can wear. I have a very sweaty shirt I can wear. Let me pop this on. Oh, yeah, get that man bod on, alright? Maybe if I hold this tool, does it make me deal more damage? I don't think that's how that works. Let's see. That did increase it by quite a bit. I am a gambling man. But I have a feeling if you punch me, I am going to instantly get my neck snapped. Kim, can I borrow... Kim, do you have your gun? I assume you have your gun. Could you, just shoot this guy, please? Would really make my life easier. Be racist or gamble. I mean... There's probably more options, but I do quite enjoy gambling. Is that good? No, no, he literally caught my hit. Fuck, shit.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
Kim, I need you. Oh, Kim, hands on the gun, too. Oh, that's a nice detail. Your little fist is in this giant hand, you're squeezing. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Let's diffuse the situation. I'm gonna say I'm a degenerate alcoholic. I don't mind berating myself.
Good. Now leave before
Okay.
you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Okay, well, great. Kim, oh, you have something to say to me? I'm guessing you didn't really approve of that all that much. Well, I mean, what do you want me to do?
Appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Look, Kim, it's either this or become racist, alright? Let me fight him. Kim, we can take him. It's a 2v1, alright? You sweep his leg, alright? He'll hold me in his hand, and then, like, you can sweep his leg, alright?
I'm not
Goddamn.
even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
The one bullet my chamber holds? Your gun has one bullet? What do you mean your gun has one bullet? Wait, do you have like a one-barrel revolver? What the fuck is going on here? Are you using a musket? What are you doing? Kim, what do you mean? Wait, Kim, do you actually have a musket? What's happening? What do you mean my one bullet my chamber holds? I've never, okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. But he's the one trying to provoke me. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve.
God damn it, kid. Fine. Fine. I can't believe it.
Let's think of something else.
Why would you do this to me?
You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Ah. Thank you, Volition. I don't think that's very helpful in this situation, when we're honest. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale high. I mean, I could just, like, level up my physical instrument. I mean, physical instrument, I'm assuming if that's just, like, how strong you are. That seems, like, quite useful to have, but not soft and weak like other men. I just got called soft and weak. I can't believe it. That makes things quite more difficult. I feel like there's other... How do I go this way? Surely you can, like, step onto the roof here, right? That's like a half-foot jump. Could you not go this way? I feel like you can jump here. Why can't I jump there? That feels like very steppable. In fact, this looks like you can come off here and then go up here. Maybe I failed to check to do so. You.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
I don't know. I don't know. It's cold. I'm weak. Hey, you said you were gonna help me learn how to fight him, right?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
This might do the trick. Okay.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion up against John Little. Wait, can I just get this guy to fight this guy? That... I don't think this is a good idea. I'm not very smart, but putting a scab leader up against somebody defending a strike with multiple crowds might cause a bit of, you know, increasing violence. It's okay for me to punch him because I'm an outsider and doesn't really make the situation worse, but like, if I get you involved, I have a feeling this is going to be a horrendous domino of events. I'm leaving that alone. Kim, what are you talking about?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Oh. Kim? Kim, how are you? He's a wizard. He can manipulate his book with his mind. Ooh. Are you looking to join me in my warm actually, you rented your own room. Yes, my hotel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Basically, he saw me get absolutely manhandled, and he's like, just let's go to sleep, man. Save yourself some face. It is quite snowy. I wonder if I stay out long, can I just stay out repeatedly? I don't necessarily have to sleep, do I? What happens if I don't? Would he go to sleep? Actually, that is a good question. Do I need... I'll stay out a bit longer. I do want to see what happens. Because I imagine I can just skip time until morning if I sleep. And I imagine I do need to sleep. But like, what happens if I just ignore my need for sleep? Do I just pass out at a point? Is this a Stardew Valley? Or would people start to go home? What if that guy decides just to go to sleep? I could just like walk past and push the button, couldn't I? Interesting. You're still here. You're still potentially keeping an eye on us. Also, the game is a little bit quiet right now. Why is the game quiet right now? Here we go. Is that better? Yeah. I want it louder. There we go. Why did I have everything turned down so much in comparison to the music? Oh, that sounds much better. Lovely. Okay, well... I mean, let me just go keep exploring. Actually, let me go talk to Actually, could I get Kuno to distract that guy? Kuno, I have a task for you. I have $23 to pay you if you do this. Kuno, what do you think about being an aggressive, belligerent asshole to a certain super buff racist guy who can absolutely toss you into the sun if you wanted?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh. I'll figure out what's going down from him. I gotta ask who's Kuno. I keep throwing up and I can't investigate. I see.
Kuno doesn't fucking care?
Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But Kuno, how about, would you care for $23? Would you care for $50? No, I guess you're just there. I do want to see, because there seems to be like an alternate... Can I get a view of it from here? Yeah, how do I... Can I get on the rooftops? If I get on the rooftops of the Whirling Rags, I wonder if I'm able to go through here. It looks like that piece of rubble might be a ramp. Can I get on the roof? Or is this just my map? No, because there's green things. Wait, if I click that green thing, will I just automatically path all the way over there? Wait. Do I not even have to think? Is the game just pulling off like a RuneScape for me? Am I just gonna get automatically pathed all the way over there, or am I just getting scammed here? What's happening? Aha. Interesting. Time does seem to be stuck at 12. Oh yeah, I forgot time doesn't really seem to progress unless you talk to people. I am confounded. No, it just looks like I'm going over here. Yeah. Also, looks like that racist, the racist cab driver's gone. Okay, can I go in here? Are you open all night? What's the situation in here? So container can't open. Hey, can I go through? Can I examine your back? Or can I examine your back room?
Again, because I don't really know anything.
Yeah. Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
I don't want to buy anything. It's probably best to recover my morale when I can, though.
The wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I could buy magnesium right now, or I can buy some Hypnogamma. It's more cost-effective to buy the Hypnogamma, but at the same time, I don't know if having lower moral changes anything. I'm assuming this is something just similar to health, aside for, you know, being tied more to mental skills. I think I'll leave this for now. Because I think we're gonna be fine. And I think it was $20 for, like, a room. I'm gonna buy some Hypnogamma. I'll try to take 2 more moral damage. And see if there's any mechanics with being low on morality, or being low on moral. Morality and moral is different. And worst case scenario, I can just pop it if we're in an emergency.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Okay, yeah, but like, who are they named after? Who's the saint?
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Oh. Okay, Saint Baptiste is a country, I see.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company,
Saint
derives
Baptiste.
its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history.
Oh.
As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
That's the entire history? It's just Saint Baptiste because it's Saint Baptiste? God damn it, I can't, I'm just gonna keep calling it Saint. The problem is, if I get too used to the French pronunciations, I'm gonna start pronouncing things the French way, and I can't have that, because I already pronounce things weird enough. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Cool, thanks. I love taking unknown substances.
Uh-huh.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, I see. Okay, so never mind. I was wrong about how this works. It's not like a +3. It's always just it's basically just gives you 3 charges. Okay, well, I mean, that's actually just better overall then. Okay, ooh, okay. Let me go around the back. Okay, I feel like there has to be a way to get up this. It just seems like such a natural path to, okay, let me actually go explore the whirling rags. I hope that this doesn't like automatically try to put me in sleep, but like, it does seem to be tangentially connected via the roof system. Is there access to, can I get access to the roof? Yes. Oh, hey, Lena. Who are all these people? Oh! There's actually people here. Oh, I can't interact with most of them. They're just regulars. I see. Also, disco ball. I don't have anything to sing quite yet. Actually, let me check my journal. Oh my god, I have so much to do. Okay. Find out who's in the union box. Got it. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. Today is Monday. Interrogate the drivers. This is for Joyce, right? Investigate the doomed commercial area. This is for that lady. Investigate the victim's body. Why haven't I gone back to do that, actually? Oh. That's a good question. I mean, that's fine. Find money to pay for rent. I mean, I have that. Or it will be locked after 20... Ooh, wait, it's 21. Is not locked, right? I can still buy a room? Hey, can I still buy a room?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash. Can I not? Here's your...
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I probably should have waited. I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember where you got them. Maybe you're sleepwalking or sick. Could someone on your staff put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? Yeah.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, so they might be the perpetrator might be a trash man. Well, I mean, they called it a lynching, so there's probably multiple perpetrators. Also, I guess the union kind of controls the area, so it wouldn't be too difficult for them to grab a key. Quite a confounding situation. Thank you for hydration. Oh. Water time? This is coffee. I'm sorry to disappoint you. This is coffee with some creamer in it. Alright, I'm being an irresponsible detective. I'm not allowed to have pure hydration. I need to combine it with some form of narcotics, clearly.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Oh, I see.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else. Can I buy rent? How do I pay for rent? Find money for rent and pay for guard. So I have the money, but is my room automatically locked right now? Or is there like is this like a vending machine room where I just pay the money? This makes things more complicated. This is the lady. I mean, let me actually. Oh, what's that?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah, I think I'm good at electrochemistry. I appreciate the thought. Am I a smoker? I mean, I think I'm many things, if I'm going to be honest. Here, let's ask anyway.
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. We love inhaling massive amounts of carcinogens.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
What happens if I just... Can I just go head first into, like, my electrochemistry and just become the most drug-riddled man of all time? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. I feel like I could, but, like... There's no way that turns out well for me. Right?
Or you could not do that.
Oh, thank you,
No
Foolish.
one's making you.
If I failed that, would I have gone to buy a cigarette pack? I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority one. Well, I'll think about it.
Good.
Yes.
Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Thanks, electrochemistry. I really appreciate that advice.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting.
Hey, Kim, do you smoke? Do you mind if I suddenly start chain smoking 500 cigarettes in front of you, one by one?
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I have a feeling they also probably give you massive debuffs if you don't keep consuming them. Right? So I'm guessing you get temporary bonuses, and then you don't. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, and the smokes will do the rest. Interesting. I wonder if they just automatically get used up as you pass checks then. That might be worth it. I mean, I'm not... Getting Harry clean would be nice, but at the same time... Was it Harry or Henry? But it would be nice... It's not really priority one for me, I guess. Is it? What is my priority here? I guess solve the murder. That's kind of it. And then spread communism. It's Harry. And then get clean, I guess. And that's not hydration? I mean... It kind of is. If you're talking about the coffee. Look, I know what study you're talking about. You're saying caffeine is not, it doesn't actually hydrate you. But that's not true. The reason why people think caffeine doesn't hydrate, or coffee doesn't actually hydrate you, is because of one particular study, or actually a couple of particular studies, where they see that caffeine is a diuretic, basically something that makes you like pee and like poop more, and basically dries you out. But that study was done using completely powdered caffeine. The water content in coffee and the water content in tea do more to hydrate you than dehydrate. I actually looked into this because I like loosely remember this fact multiple times, and I thought, you know what, let me actually like properly remember this. Is this the roof? Is there rooftop access? No, how do I get rooftop access? Hey.
The door is closed.
Let me knock. Hey, do you have any time for questions? That Kim's here and he's a more responsible detective.
There is no answer.
Okay, fine.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, please, Inland Empire. No, I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this in Inland. No. No, beauty. Don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Let me swallow this emotion.
The door is closed.
Yeah. I don't wanna act too deranged right at the moment. That looks like... Okay, how do I... Is there a rooftop? Oh, you know what? I bet you this blue door gives you rooftop access. How the fuck do I get this thing open?
You see a heavy steel door with
push on the door.
Does not.
Push on the door. Touch it.
Blues.
Ooh, I bet you that's it. 1 second. Where is the blue door mystery? Find and track down your guns. Read the watermarks. Oh, why was that like so spaced out? Investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. Oh yeah, we have to report back to her. Get a sad song and tape. Find a way into the secret passage? That has to be it. Right? Maybe it's more connected to the underground, like, place we were just in. Did I not fully explore? Or maybe it's through this. Oh, God. Okay, Okay, well, let me stay out a bit longer. Though I don't want to stay out too long, because, like, what if, like, Garth falls asleep and I have to, like, sleep outside, and, like, somebody steals all my money and, like, beats me up or something? Hey, Kim, do you want to sleep with me?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I have quite a comfortable bed, Kim.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, okay. Sure, I guess I don't have to pay for a room for tonight. I found I had to pay for a room for tonight. That's why I scavenged for so much money.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Oh, you smoke? Huh. Can I get some smokes, Kim? Our jurisdiction. Yeah, I just told you I have complete retrograde amnesia and I don't remember a single thing, Kim. I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. Kim, I don't understand. We've been together for a whole day now. Surely you should realize I don't remember anything. Genuinely anything, Kim. I am a complete bauble of a mess. I don't remember my name. I think I remember my first name. My badge, I don't remember what I did I don't remember what I ate, I don't remember what I drank, I don't remember my job, I don't remember my life, I don't remember my home. I'm so fucking alone, Kim. Why don't you realize? How can you not understand? I didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? You know what, let's ask how do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Okay, yeah, that I forgot. Yeah, yeah, that is true.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
Okay, well, I guess we can do that. It's cold tonight, alright, the body will be fine for one more day.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Thank you for trying to be soft with me, Kim. And say nothing, just look at the city. I'm sorry, I couldn't do more. I'm not a very good cop, am I? It's all part of the plan. Starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder. Don't worry, Kim, I'll be in much better shape tomorrow. You know what? I'll say the strong, positive thing.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews,
I mean, I talked to a lot of people, Kim. Surely you have to admit that.
we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare.
Okay,
Let's
well-
interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess when you put it that way, yeah, fine.
Tried to interview the White Band's rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
Okay, look. Kim, I get it. I get it. I should not have asked how you think I did. Shit, Kim.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah, Joyce does seem to be running in circles around us, if I'm gonna be honest.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Oh. Oh, I did double click everywhere. I mean, that's good. That's really cute that they, like, put that in as a detail. Yeah, I try to keep my lungs in good shape, Kim. Don't you know smoking's bad for your lungs? Look, Kim, look at me. If I don't run, running's the only thing that keeps me, my heartline and baseline good enough health to survive my drinking, alright, Kim? If I didn't run the night before, I would have exploded. Not like metaphorically. I would have literally exploded, Kim.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I see. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
I don't know how old I am. That could be super rude. Are you like half my age? You do look roughly in 20s to 30s. I'm guessing you're around 32-ish.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run into like you do.
Oh, you even noticed my fancy shoes that I stole. Aha. Wow, okay, they really fleshed this out. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh, well, I'm about to have a carton of cigarettes when I go over one task. It's gonna be quite the spectacle.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim? You know, I feel like you'd appreciate being called cool.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
I'm talking about everything else about you, Kim.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If it's just one cigarette a night, and you just do it at every review note, yeah, I guess it'll take more willpower not to consume more. Huh. Interesting. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So what actually, can I just beat up random people? You didn't seem all too concerned, aside from not wanting to get into a fight. You didn't seem to be concerned about the legality of me punching the guy.
They're quite limited, actually.
Oh.
Our officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
So basically, okay, I get it. 1,000 real, not that big of a deal for the ultra rich, but for the people, the poorer people, pretty hefty burden. So cool. I guess we're here to keep the status quo in place, which I guess is true. For real cops, wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety.
Yeah.
We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Oh. Interesting.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
I see.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
So basically, I'm telling people to go to the police station to be arrested. That doesn't seem very effective, Kim, but I guess you just go out and arrest them if they don't show up. How can you be sure? Oh, actually, how can you be sure that the rest of you will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? I feel like this is not a great question for just having met me. What happens if people can convict? Who makes all these rules? The coalition government. So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Your partner is usually your witness.
By the way, Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
So... Wait... That's what happens if your partner dies and you murdered him. Because I died while out on scene with you. How did you resolve that? How do you prove that I died by kicking a piece of metal? I guess they can like do I guess they could do a, you know, an autopsy, and then they can like check if I had a heart attack or something. But I don't know if the technology is advanced enough for that. Have you ever killed anyone? You know, let's get serious, Kim. Have you ever killed anybody? I have a feeling you have. Probably less than me, but I have a feeling you have.
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Multiple times, then.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Got it. He doesn't want to linger on it. Understandable. What happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
So my deranged notes are actually incredibly important, and I tried to flush them down the toilet, ruining my chances of conviction for this. Oh. I see. What are they gonna do with the information? Like, oh, a witness, like, literally... A witness snorted 6 lines of coke, then he went to try to open a blue door for like 6 hours, and then he had gathered proof on evidence of like the guilty's deed. What happens if I have to like write that? Do I have to write that in my report, or is it just things related to it? Is it everything on my clipboard and dossier? Interesting. Who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly.
The moral intern?
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
What's the moral intern? And the moral intern more broadly. The international community in Revachol and the moral intern. Is the moral intern like a specific position, or is this like a council? I don't think I'm familiar with the term. Is there just like one guy who's like supposed to be, yes, I'm the philosophy major of the society. I know what is moral and what is correct, so therefore, you shall listen to me. That seems quite abusable, but I guess so do most parts of this. That's fine.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Oh. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol. Let's say it was coalition government. I feel like it's more fun to say it was the citizens, you know?
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Okay, game, I need you to stop, like, reading my mind on what questions I'm gonna ask. It is quite disconcerting.
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. if I didn't know them, you know, let's say theoretically, how would you describe them? So basically, that's why they called Joyce called me a moralist, and why they called the RCM the moralist, right?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Oh. So what do they believe in? What's their symbol? What do you think of them? I have an opinion on the moral intern. Oh. So that's interesting. The game forces you to decide what your opinion is on, like, the world order thing. I see. Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago.
Okay.
Others say they are just technocrats.
Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. The humanist project. Who is Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
So basically, it was founded on the principles of Dolores Day, and then, oh god, okay, this is, so wait, how does the moral intern collide with the coalition government? 1 second. Are they part of it? 1 second. They're a union of, is just one of its many projects. No, they're literally, so like, they're just like a massive world order organization thing. Interesting. Across the Real Belt. They also run the ICP, the EPIS, the most intergovernmental organization in the world. So, okay. The moral intern, okay, is just like the massive, just a huge governmental body that controls multiple, like, city-state kind of things that have superseding powers, and it's founded on the principles of Dolores Day from 4 centuries ago. I'm just, like, repeating this just so I, like, remember this, but I'm confounded. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Honestly, no. What's a forget-me-not's a flower. Love, compassion, and self-discipline.
Something kind and usual.
I see.
Something almost self-explanatory.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's not really, that's just like a boring thing, but I guess they are like the boring, keep things the same as they are governmental body, if the way Joyce describes them is correct.
Something ominous.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
What does that mean? What? There's something a little feminine. And what do you mean the governmental body of the world is something a little feminine? Sure, what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
So basically you're like, I'm a don't think about it kind of guy. I guess that kind of aligns with them, Kim. You know? If they're just a fact of life and they just want to maintain the status quo. Yeah, I guess you're kind of a moralist.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yeah, you like the moral intern.
Yes, I did when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Okay. You want to give me any specifics on what they do, aside from, like, you know, run the world, I guess?
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
A leitmotif. Okay, so moralism is he quotes, they're not all that bad, a piece of the sky. Interesting.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Okay. Yeah, I guess now as you age, you basically calm down a bit and are just more focused on examining the piece of life you control around you. I can respect that. I understand that. I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Yes, things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are the stooges of the world's biggest government bourgeois operation, protecting the bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal, kipped, fucking men turn into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. That's kind of the most non-opinion, moralist opinion. I see. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. I don't know what the other places look like. What if this is like... Oh, you did mention this place fucking sucks. Right? Multiple times, in fact. This isn't humanism. But like, what's the alternative to like world governments in comparison? Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. Yeah, but there's other ways to police an area. Right? Because, like, you can have power from other governments just because, like, that's not really an opinion, to be honest. In fact, that's not really anything. You're basically saying, we need the government so I can keep governing. But if you don't like the government, you can just replace with another government. They've done an awful job here. This isn't humanism. Yeah, I guess so. We're the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization. I mean, the police do seem to be structured in a way to, you know, protect the rights of the rich more, especially if it's based off flat fees. I'm gonna say this isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, but like, you know, if enough people agree on the law, it becomes law. You know, vigilantes, I mean, they're bad, but like, you know, if you can have like enough people decide to self-govern an area, it should be fine. Hey, we need to become like Texas. We need to be independent. Let's secede from the Union. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
I mean, this is a nice scene. Just having her backs lit off by, like, the nice greenhouse glass of the whirling. You know, a nice cold winter night on a balcony next to the sea. That does sound quite lovely. You know, well, you know, thanks, Kim. It's been a lovely night with you. Could help me out a bit more if I'm gonna be honest, but to be fair, you did not ask for any of this.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
I guess you'd do smoke to keep your morale up, huh?
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
What's the GRIH? The Grid Revachol International Headquarters, clearly. Well, I mean, is it? Because, like, I was, like, described as being part of, like, a gang, like, stealing copper wire. Right? The 15th Endotribe is combined of 8 kids from Fairsborough, North Jamrock. Hiding scents under rocks, stealing clothes off clothesline, and sometimes even copper wiring off phones lines. I have a feeling I was pretty similar to Kuno. I mean, maybe not as bad as Kuno when I was younger, but, like, is it different? I mean, you say it's different, and you're not from here, so I guess it makes sense to trust you on that, but, like, maybe it's just Kuno. Maybe just Kuno's the one asshole.
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
I'll be honest, I feel like there's a lot more problems than just kind of the occasional jurisdictional battle for crime. right? Like, crime rates, I don't know how high they are here, but like, lynching, terrible. Leaving out the body in public, terrible. But like, you know, to get it to this point, you kind of have to suck the life out of an area first, you know?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian sky monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Yeah, I mean, I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good. Yeah, I mean, if we can prevent, like, lynchings, consistent lynchings, yeah, that would be nice. You know, make people not willing to lynch others in public, that would be fantastic.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Oh, no worries, Kim. Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of a cigarette and locks the door. Looks to the door. Well, that was quite nice. Just a nice little talk with Kim. Map. We still don't have a map. Done. Actually, I wonder if I can buy a map from the bookstore. I should probably check that out. I mean, it would make sense, right? Alright, well, good night, Kim. I wonder if I can convince Kim. You said you rented a spot here. Is this your room? No. Do I have to sleep in this? I think I do. See you in the morning. Good night, Kim. Well, I mean, I guess this is... Can you take off, like, the weird moldy rags, at least?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Yeah.
But it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Do they... Those look very, very sweat and piss covered. Can we just remove... I would rather sleep on the floor. I feel like just maybe grab one of those pillows for, like, neck support and just sleep on the floor. Right. Okay, fine. Crawl in, I guess.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Okay.
And then sleep.
Wait.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep. Why? Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow, check the blanket, roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Yeah, it's probably just lynching by the Union, then.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you, until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
This does make me want to sleep. Don't stop talking to me like this. No, I am awake. I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. What's happening? Images start forming in your head. Oh. Interesting. I'm getting a cutscene. Rutko, what do you think of Forza as a font? Asking for a friend. Forza by... Ooh, I might not be directly familiar with what you're talking... Wait, actually, is it by... Oh god, Hoifer? Jonathan Hoifer and co? I think I might know which one you're talking about. Kind of... Oh god, expanded typeface, more square geometrical lettering, kind of sportious, but also kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, the squared-off fonts. They're really only useful for, like, sports and, I guess, certain specific motor company aesthetics, but, like, I don't know. I would have to... Here, let me actually, like, check. Forza font. Let's see. Forza is by... oh yeah, Hoifer & Co. I never know how to say this guy's name. Yeah, no, this guy's like one of the biggest type producers in the world. I mean, they're very thorough in making sure it's like a perfect typeface with that, like... So I have no doubt for the quality font, but I don't really like square geometric typefaces. They're not really that useful in general, aside from a couple applications. Like, they'll probably use them... Yeah, here's one example. They'll be using them for, like, legal letterhead. Sports, for example, as in, like, the end of stadium fielding. Cars lettering, typically, to describe stuff of automotives. It's kind of... I don't know, it's cool, but at the same time, it's very limited in use. So, I feel like if you're looking for a more general use typeface, I would choose something else, but like... Yeah, I would not use this as a body font. Yeah, personally, I really don't like this type of stuff as a body font, but that's an aesthetic choice. I guess you could do it. I don't know, it's fine. I don't really have any strong opinions on this. I would need to see, like, examples of it in use properly. But, like, here, let me try something. Hamburg fontsive, and this is just a common testing word. How does the word look? This looks like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It's a bit too narrow in use. Oh, yeah, they looks like they match the height. It's a bit too narrow in use. It's like, it's not fancy enough to be a display font. It's not distinctive enough to be a display font. But at the same time, I wouldn't use it as a body font. It looks like they're doing more stuff as body font work. Right? Yeah, they have a book variant, so that's the readable, legible variant, and they have their display alternatives. I don't know, it's fine. I do kind of like the little juts in the cuts, or how do I put this? Kind of like semi-ink traps, except they're just using sharp angles to denote the curves. That's interesting. But I don't know, it's a bit too monotone in nature for me. Let's go into chat arena. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I wouldn't go for it. There's cheaper licensing if you're looking for a more general use font. That's my advice. Unless you're like dealing with car stuff or sports stuff, then yeah, I guess go for it. Why? Oh. I see. I'm a disco man. Is this because I didn't take down the body? That's not great. I've killed myself with disco. This is a very cool scene, but at the same time, extremely morbid. I like my new outfit more, if I'm gonna be honest. Can I take you down? Oh, I can talk to you.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. I remember nothing. The bloated corpse of a drunk. Is this my suicidal thoughts talking to me? My suicidal ideation? I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left, I was left. I don't know. You said who? I have a wife. Yeah, they did mention an ex-wife at some point.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs? Between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. I mean, you're just me, right? You're just a part of me.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Yeah, you're absolutely okay, so you're my suicidal ideation personified. I get it.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Ooh. I wonder if it matters which one I choose here. Because if I say I was left, is that worse, or is it me saying I left? So they're not dead. My ex-wife isn't dead. I don't know. I feel like, because they John described me, my partner at the precinct, he did describe me as a good cop and said I would have helped him too. It's what he would have done for us, so I feel like I was probably a good person before I turned into an alcoholic. So did I get dumped and then turn to alcoholism and then just kind of lose my way? Is that what happened here? Because Harry did seem to be kind of like a superstar cop before all this. According to Kim, at least, in terms of cases solved. Let's say I was left, right? I was gonna say, because I was gonna say maybe I would cope better if I was the one who left, but no, that's not necessarily true. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
I don't like being called a funky baby in this context, but sure.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I mean, I do seem to be getting quite a fucking ribbing from my precinct, but, you know, there was a couple who stood up for me. Kim, I wouldn't necessarily call him a friend. We did just meet today, but, you know, he's treating me right. I don't know. I feel like things can be on the up and up for me.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back.
Oh, what do you mean 3 times?
You failed. You failed me.
Did I try to commit suicide 3 times, or does that mean... Or does that mean I lost everything in a row 3 times? Like, did I have, like, a good life 3 times, and I just can't keep falling, and I have to keep getting back? I guess, yeah, that would really tire you out, huh?
You found Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Is Elysium this world, or are you just saying, is this a concept in my mind? Huh.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I mean, that's just statistically unlikely, if I'm gonna be honest. A one person would... Okay, so basically... I think, okay, Elysium might be like the entire world in this place. So there's 4.6 billion people. And you say, I failed everybody. I've seen you before. Yeah, so I've been at this stage in my life before. I can come back from this. I've seen you before.
No, you haven't.
Oh.
You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
Okay, now you're just saying stuff to make it sound like stuff, alright? Oh yeah, well, the pale green suit loses its stench, too. What are you gonna do about that, huh?
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time.
You'll be
sweating up
Goraggle has brought 34 sacrifices.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins, sweating up the bed. Okay, you're basically... No, this is my, like, ancient primal brain waking up, saying I'm waking up. Oh, hi, girl. How's it going? How's it going, girl? It's me, Kuno. Shop. Look, as long as you're Kuno, not Kuno E, is Kuno Essay. That's the one I can't take it. What do you mean I lost it? No, it's my brain talking to me. It's my ancient little reptilian brain. It's that little fragment in your mind. The little bit of surface level consciousness, alright? You don't feel it? You don't feel the little rat-like part of your brain? The little iota of just pure sunlight stored deep inside of you, constantly slumbering and waiting to escape? No. I'm going to take a week off in. Yeah, no, Yeah, that's yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Graga lost everything. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. I have not finished Inv myself. I went to a certain location and I got stuck there for like 6 streams. It's I was not enough of a gamer. Graga has lost it, and yeah, that's fair. All right, brain, wake me up.
Stinky boy.
Oh my god. Okay. Got it. That is quite literally the last set of words I expected to come together in that moment. I could have predicted 5,000 things, and not a single one of them would have been Stinky Boy.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. I feel like asking what seems to be my suicidal ideation to help me is probably not going to be a great idea. Look, I'm solving a case. Fuck you. I'm leaving this space. You can stink up this place later. Okay, probably should have taken the body down from a tree. Maybe if I wonder if I didn't take down the body from the tree, if I took down the body from the tree, would this have happened?
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Yeah, it's, you're just saying words.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh yeah, we love cold sweat depression hangovers, truly. God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Good morning, limbic system.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
You're better at rhyming than me. Fuck you.
Alright, good night, or good morning, limbic system. Oh, that healed my morale. That healed my morale? I feel like that should have damaged my morale. If I had that dream, I would be like, oh fuck, what did I eat last night? You know, you get those terrible... Oh, I did... Maybe I should have taken off my clothes. Am I like sweaty and stinky now?
Good going, buddy.
Oh god. What the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating. You know what? That was a rejuvenating dream, alright? I can do this. Look, some part of my psyche believes I can get it back together. Alright? Also, I did like the disco ball in the night. I mean, me being the body hanging next to it, not great for morality, but like, it was quite, it had its aesthetic.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Shut up, electrochemistry. What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Okay, electrochemistry, I see where you're going with this. Basically, you're here to suggest perhaps I should be partaking in some dubious substances. Ah, I guess how many types of hangovers do I have? Why is this happening? I feel like I know. No, that's not it. I really feel super good. Shut up, electrochemistry. I don't need you in my life.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system.
Shit, I do coke.
Time to get some more.
Okay, so that's why you said I was running. Got it. Great. Oh no. I mean, I'm already a hobo. How bad could being a drug addicted hobo be, really?
Don't do that. Stay strong.
Oh, thank you,
The hangover
Volition.
will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Interesting. I need to get some more of it then. Detecting is my life. What happened if I wonder if I didn't pass this volition check, I would have been forced to opt in then. Wait, what is speed? It's cocaine. It's cocaine. What do you mean? It's white. It's jungle powder, baby. Some crystal snow. You know, some powdered energy. Well, like, what do you mean? What's speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system.
Okay, I didn't ask for the scientific specific. You know.
Yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover, how else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Got it. So I woke up because I was doing coke last night. I see. I mean, surely I'll be fine. What's the worst that happens? I just instantly die of a heart attack? Not like that didn't happen already. By the way, hi, Ollie.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
It's kind of, interesting. I vow to wake up at 7:30 each morning. I like how my brain is arguing with itself. So basically saying, I'm guessing if I didn't pass the, volition check, I wouldn't have known this.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Okay, my guess is I could either choose to be, choose to go full head in on, the drugs. And I'm going to guess the drugs are going to be fantastic in terms of temporary boost. The second I take some, pure cocaine, I'm going to be running laps around Measurehead, clearly. But I'm guessing the second that wears off, I'm just going to be a sad, pathetic, slob. But I don't really care about boost, to be honest. I care more, I don't know what I want for Harry. Because I don't, maybe for Harry, look, let's get Harry. I'm not looking for him to be perfect, alright? I don't think that's possible from Harry's current state in life. But, somewhere on a slightly better platform than where he is now currently. I can take this, I'm not going to go looking for speed. Goodbye, electrochemistry, for now, I guess.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Look, I feel like I'm already fired already. I have bigger problems, electrochemistry. Goodbye.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Shut up. Don't call me a sad shell man. I'm not a fucking crab. How dare you? Alright, great. I'm awake. Can I grab this tie yet?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Yes.
Has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and wants to...
Okay, we've already read this. I can't get that tie. Do I need it? It is being weird. My Inland Empire is being weird about it. Oh, the water's running. I could look at myself, and I'm assuming that probably fixes my portrait. But at the same time... I do quite like having just a demonic marbled figure of just randomness, just a pure expressionless demon staring at me constantly. I do quite enjoy that. I think I'm gonna be fine. Let's leave this alone. La Parbe. Where is Kim? Kim, what time do you get up? Do I actually... It would be interesting if I wake up earlier than Kim. Are you out here? No. Interesting. Also, why does that light hurt my eye this time? Oh my god. Good morning. Kim, is this your room? Good morning? Hello? No. Oh, still running, baby. Still running.
The door is closed.
You know, let's knock again.
Door is still no answer.
Okay, well, I'll leave. I mean, you canonically, bare minimum, sexually assaulted a woman, then did something for 20 minutes. Perfect is way off the table. I mean, look, we were the first, yeah, our first interaction wasn't great, if I'm gonna be honest, but, you know, surely things can go on upside, you know. The gardener's there. I see. Also, Kim already wants to talk to me. Lena moved. Oh shit, are people gonna move around day to day? Oh, I'm gonna have trouble remembering that. Hey, good morning, Kim. What happens if I... Are we separate right now? No, you just want to talk to me. I was wondering what happens if I go off my own. How's it going? Yeah, good morning. I feel like shit, Kim.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Oh. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean rowdy? Are those the men Gart told us about yesterday? What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union.
These men are the enforcers. Yeah, I get it. I see.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
So basically they're the mob around here. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements. I mean, let's just not escalate the situation. Yeah.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Wow, Kim. You're not gonna believe the fucking dream I had. Do you like disco balls, Kim? Because apparently I really do.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Why do we need to talk to them? I feel like this is self-explanatory, but why not?
A lot of things point to the Dock Workers Union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually.
Also, it is now time. It's time for your daily. It's time for your hourly, actually. Posture check. I just realized how much I was slouching. Oh my god, that's so much better. Oh. Lovely. I just felt 50 bones in my back crack.
That's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
Why don't... We could go investigate the body first. If we don't have a lot of, like, evidence to go on, we should probably collect some more before, you know, going around poking fingers at people. If these guys are effectively, you know, the mob of the area and potentially responsible for the lynching. I mean, you do have a gun. But you did say it's one bullet and one chamber, so, like, does make things a bit more difficult.
That would just escalate tensions.
Yeah.
No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
I don't know about you, but my precinct loves me, Kane. Didn't you see how they interact with me last night? I'll be sorely missed.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
I mean, that's what I was suggesting to do earlier. Like, stop reading my mind, Kim. What the fuck, dude?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Yeah, sure. Why not, Authority?
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
We do not have a lot of info right now.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I feel like too many things line up for these guys to be... Because, like, it's... it feels like the game is just pointing fingers at them, because, like, basically all the circumstances are perfect for, you know, the Union muscle just to be the murderers. I feel like there's probably goes a bit deeper. Because, like, what if it's just straight up, like, it could be, like, Green Pine setting up a lynching in order to, defame the Debateers Union, right? It could be, like, a lot of things, because I feel like the Scab Leader, they definitely seem higher. They don't seem very natural of a person. What if that's, like, a Green Pine? What if this entire situation's manufactured? Kind of feels that way. I'll leave that alone. How's it going, Lena?
Just a moment.
Just a moment, dear.
And there's no public phones nearby?
You could use the
do you want to use a radio?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Oh, what's wrong, Lena?
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
What's the problem? Do you need help? I'm down to help you. You're super nice. You gave me a pen. I did sell the pen, but I'm down to help you.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Is everything all right? Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I didn't even suggest I was going to help you, but sure, okay. I can take that call for you. Who do you need to call? Is it somebody you need to discuss in private?
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort.
No, probably not.
Her mind is on more serious matters.
Fair enough.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line? Why did you need to use the phone anyway? I feel like that's probably private. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
I see. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Lena, quick question. Have you seen the dead body outside? I would be very sad if that turns out to be like Lena's husband and she simply doesn't know about it. She just like tangentially heard about the hanging. Oh, please don't let that be the case. She's such a sweet old lady. I mean, she does seem a bit older and the body does seem to be roughly my or Kim's age, to be honest, in comparison to her. But it's possible. I
was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
It was Morel. Or Gary.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? Kim, I know you don't like side investigations, but she gave me a pen, Kim. I'm a calligrapher at heart, Kim. I have to repay any pen debts, Kim.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Yeah, also, quick question. You say expeditions, but what the fuck is a cryptozoologist? Is this like... Don't tell me it's like NFTs except for like zoo animals. Right, you're not just like running around... are you playing Pokemon Go? Cryptozoologist.
You have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband is on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Extremely rare species of an insect.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Oh, you don't know about the water? Okay, look, Lena, it's fine. The water lock is just broken right now. They'll be back on Wednesday most likely. Okay, it's fine.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, thank you, Logic. Appreciate it. Who is this Gary person? Do you trust them? Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Oh.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock, I probably should just led with the waterlock thing. The waterlock is broken, the coast is broken, they're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Okay, so look, the Green Pines, the Green Pines company organized called, the Waterlock company in order to purposely lock to create a junction in order to investigate the drug problem directly through us by, setting up a barricade through a drug problem. Is that enough of an answer? Probably just some technical problem. I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful to both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Yeah, it's all politics, Lena. Don't worry about it.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Cool.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yeah, sure, why not?
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I do not know what a cryptozoological insect is. What does that mean? Is that just like the study of rare things?
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Left field, okay, sure. I'm down to funk some stuff up.
If you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
It's not repaired. It's like repaired on Wednesday. Okay, if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is like some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Ah, I see. Also, Kim, could have kept your opinion to yourself there. It's a bit of a rude thing to say in front of, the wife of somebody whose husband is currently missing, who probably believes in this stuff, Yeah, you gotta have some more empathy for people, Kim. Can't believe it.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Yeah, I mean, personally, it's also stupid, but come on, Kim. Have some empathy.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Now you're doing it on purpose, Kim. You don't get called it a hobby when it's their job.
It's not a hobby.
Yeah.
It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever you say, Lena.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Yes, I'm sure this is all real research, Elena, that leads into great scientific discoveries. Okay, well, I'm not gonna belittle you, but you can think what you'd like. I'm not gonna ruin, what you hold dear, I suppose.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Tell me more about Moral. Looks, character, your relationship. Yeah. Maybe you can convince her to tell her about some cool cryptids. Sure, yeah, tell me about some cool cryptids. 97%. Oh yeah, this is a suggestion. I am apparently in the field of mind controlling people. Speaking of which, you know what? Fuck it. Level up, baby! Level 8. I'm never gonna fail a suggestion thing. I did not need to do that. Why did I do that? I could revert the things. It's a bit weird that they give you the ability to revert scores, because technically I could just go revert all my scores and just dump them into physical instrument, couldn't I? That kind of seems lame, though. Honestly, okay, well, what's something common that I'm using? I should probably fix the 0 attribute. Right. Plus then I can try to get my tie again. Bonus from items. Yeah. Let's fix this, because I feel like this is gonna do me. Because I feel like if I have 0, it probably just means I never pass. Plus I can grab my tie again. Yeah. Do I have another level? I feel like I'm leveling up way too willy-nilly. Ah, whatever, it's fine, who cares? Fine moral, the cryptozoology. Oh shit, they divide the tasks up and I was supposed to do all of it. There's no way I was supposed to do all of this on Monday. I'm guessing this is just how they keep track of notes. Yeah, tell me about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
Did I just fail a 97% check after dumping 1 skill point into it after I bragged about how I'm never gonna fail a check? Come on, man. Seriously? Oh, thank you, I guess. Lovely. I want to know everything about cryptids, living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on. That's too many cryptids. This is gonna take up my entire day, isn't it? Kim, you might want to go take a seat.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
I put some skill points into suggestion to open this white check. Wow, I guess I'm never finding out about cool cryptids in life. Thanks, game. Tell me more about Moral.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
So a gentle, small boy-eyed, big coarse hand man.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Yeah. Tell me about hair color, height.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as if you would one of your cryptids? Yeah. That actually, yeah, sure.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay, so a little bit stocky, bit shorter, wild white hair. Basically, I guess 2016 game duel. Understandable.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Okay, well, I guess Kim's on board on finding the missing. I guess Kim's just always on board for, like, solving actual missing person cases in comparison to, like, what we got going on here. Yeah, sure.
Another thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay. How long have you been married? Sure.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
16th? Okay, do you like, what, do you like powers of 2? Are you math pilled? How did the two of you meet? I don't care. Fine, how did you two of you meet?
Dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh no.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced.
Okay, well, I mean, fair enough.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
I don't think anybody, like, look, it's basically, a dating agency is basically just a dating app nowadays. I don't really think that anybody cares, you know? Just, look, if you needed some help connecting with people, I think that's fine.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Lane. I don't personally mind. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Okay, just tell me the basics. Are you looking for a chupacabra? What's like a mythological insect?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right, I don't have time for insects facts right now. Let's talk about something else. Sorry, Lieutenant. Though imagine what a power move would be, you know, just to like completely ignore these people over here and talk about fucking insects with Lena for 2 hours. I think that'd be fantastic. I want to I want to hear about the insect. I'm curious. Kim, come on. You insulted their hobby, Kim. Let's go into it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
I already regret asking. Sure.
Ah, yes. Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing.
Dude, stick bugs are... Stick bugs are very cool. I'm actually morbidly fascinated now.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Yeah, thank you, Inland.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast.
Didn't they just didn't they just discover like an Australian stick insect that's fucking massive that does actually look... Wait, no, I'm actually serious. Didn't they literally just... Australia, new massive stick insects. Like, genuinely. I think, like, am I imagining this? I remember seeing some news about this. Australia stick insect. Here we go. Team Australian scientists have discovered a new species of giant stick insect, Acrophilia alta, in the tropical rainforest of northeastern Australia. This happened literally like a month ago. It's fucking huge. One sec. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Open image in new tab. I mean, it's not a reed, it's just still a stick insect, but like, it is huge. If you see compared to like a hand, it's like, this is the hand. It's literally the size of an arm. Okay, game somehow being quite topical at the moment. I can't believe it. It's like the size of your forearm? Yeah, it's massive.
Hence its name, the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Well, apparently the team of scientists in Australia already found it. Sorry, Lena, your husband's a little bit too late.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
I mean, we're just looking for a stick bug. I don't actually think that really falls under cryptozoology. That's just normal etymology? Yeah, etymology. Etymology is insect one. Etymology is word one. I always get those two mixed up.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Okay, you physically... No, that's not how science works, Lena. First you have to have a hypothesis, then you prove it, then you can assure people of it. You're not following the scientific process of discovery, Lena. You're gonna give out bad peer-reviewed science.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clippings, all the evidence you have. Yeah, that's enough to assure us.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Fair enough. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
It just sounds like you're looking for... I don't think this falls under cryptozoology. It just sounds like you're doing normal etymological work at the moment, just based off rumor hunting. That's not necessarily wrong to do. Okay, yeah, I'm down to look for a stick insect. What's so cool about the stick bug?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well.
Yeah, it's a new species of stick bug, Henry.
Very special.
Yeah.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Retro, what about Barlow versus D-Din? I prefer Barlow a lot more. You're talking about the Google font Barlow. Both are DIN-style typefaces, but I don't okay, I do have a couple of problems with Barlow. I don't really enjoy Barlow's G terminal. Kind of ends at a half cut at this. That's a little annoying and looks a little awkward and leaves the letter a bit unbalanced. But otherwise, Barlow is a lot more humanist. I think it's technically. Okay, I need to remember it. I think it's more grotesque than humanist, but it's more humanist than DIN. And I think its legibility is a lot better. Also, I think DIN is overrated, and I don't think it's very good of a typeface. It really depends on what you're trying to use this typeface for. Honestly, DIN-style typefaces in general, where it's more of a capsule-style letter, similar to this, not great for legibility in terms of like long paragraph text, but if you're just looking for a particular look for like a short form website, it's a very programmer look, if I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes you should just go, straight up fucking nuts to butts, just pull out a humanist typeface, be boring, and it works out. But if you're looking to create a specific look, yeah, go for a DIN style typeface. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, I don't like DIN. Also, licensing is a bit simpler with Google Fonts, so just go Google Fonts. Anyway, what was this? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through. That's actually quite impressive. That's a Michelin star practice. Hey man, you want to open that blue door?
His cooking utensils and gives you a little nod,
hey,
acknowledging your presence.
Hey, do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
I will get through that door if it's the last fucking thing I do. Anyway, see you later, Kosagi Kubek, whose name's not actually Kosagi Kubek. Barely related, I recently went to the university that produced the stick insect discovery, but I went to their engineering department and it's awful and underfunded. Yeah. Going, maybe, yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, I guess if they're focused more on etymology, well, I mean, I don't think any university focuses on etymology, but it's good to hear that their engineering department sucks. And why is like Northern Line isn't in this? This just straight up looks like Northern Line, right? It's all about money. Well, look, I've already done this build. Anyway, I'm not going to talk to you for now. I'm going to skip past you for now. Let's go look at the body a bit more. Also, good morning, Kim. Good morning, Day. Let's see. Oh, wait, actually, one second. I did put 1 point into Savior Fair. How do you say that? Savior Faire. One sec. Savior Fair. Pronunciation. I just spelled pronunciation wronger than I've ever spelled it.
Savoir faire.
Savoir faire?
Savoir faire.
Savoir faire? Wait, seriously? Savoir faire? Savoir faire. I can see that, actually. You know what? That's not the worst French terminology. It's internationally renowned for marine biology. Ah, yeah, no, that would do it. That's like going to Hawaii and then like studying engineering. Since it's the closest university to Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, it's a similar... I know a friend who did something like... He basically went to go study engineering in Hawaii, even though, like, they're not really great. They don't really have great engineering universities there. He went to, like, something that was focused on marine biology as well. It seems to be a common trope among my life now. It's happened twice.
This fan has 2 chains.
Yes. Give me the tie.
As punishment.
Hey, Tim,
you feel as though this creature is
yes. Kim, can you grab my tie for me?
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
The warning. The necktie is no longer contained. Why is the Scott Ribin it like a living creature out to hunt me?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
Oh.
The knot reminds you of a noose.
I see.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Did I try to hang myself with my tie?
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Somebody's gonna choke me out using this tie, aren't they? clothes. Where is this tie? Oh, I already put it on. Oh, it gives me a bit of Inland Empire. Can I take a look? Oh my god, yeah, that is quite... I would wear this tie in a heartbeat in real life. +1 Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. Interesting. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. What happens if I take it off? Why is it describing it like a living creature? Okay, well, that's fine. What's giving me -1 severe fare? Rhetoric pants, maybe? Flare-cut trousers. I mean, I guess I can put on Pour les hommes laborers jeans. You know? I don't know. I like these pants a bit more. I need some better pants. I want to look fucking fantastic. Actually, let's go buy some clothes. We can go afford some clothes now. I chose it because it was the closest university. I understand that. I chose the closest university as well. Why it was cheap too. Okay. Well, I mean, lovely. Also, let me pour myself some tea. There we go. I'm such a unit, right? I look so fantastic. I can't wait. At the end of this game, I want to be in a full clown suit with a gun in my hand. That's all I want to go for. Hey, look at me. I'm ignoring you. I'm more powerful than you. Listen to my authority. Anyway, let's keep running. Kuno, are you still here pelting the body? I would be very surprised. Oh my god, Kuno. Kuno, are you do you not have anything better to do? It's been a day. Surely you get bored of this after like 2 hours, right? Hey.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno
doesn't fucking care.
Oh yeah, well Harry does. I guess Harry does care. Okay, let's take this down, can we?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Ah.
Is all it does now.
My shit is compressed, I have a Kuno-fied non-vomiter, and I've waited long enough.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that? Yeah, that's how bodies decompose. I mean, this one was left out in the rain. I mean, the cold probably helped preserve it a bit, but like the rain getting pelted by Kuno probably wasn't great for the stench, you know? Let's step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins.
I thought those were
by
prosthetics.
lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
I thought those were prosthetics. Those are boots? Oh. Okay, inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, they do look weird for boots. They don't really seem to match the style of the rest of the game.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Oh. Okay. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, Kim, I see you're appreciator of, you know, armor terminology. I mean, yeah, technically those are indeed sabatons. Well, I mean, we could get some greaves up in here, maybe some podrons, you know, just a curious. We can fully armor. Oh, wait, can I just steal all this armor? Can I wear the boots? I probably don't want to be wearing the boots, if I'm going to be honest. They're probably filled with, like, liquid slush. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Okay, I don't know what zirconium dioxide is.
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Yeah. Why is like space armor here? Where's the rest of it scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's worth quite a bit, but like, how would you sell that? Unless you're just going around wearing it, but like, it would be weird going around wearing like a single gauntlet. I feel like Kuno probably has quite a bit of the armor, actually.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there was no rusted armor. That doesn't seem likely, but yeah, let's say understood.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
That's also, I was gonna say, this is, I think they use a modified portrait of my face for this one. Yeah. So basically they're using the exact same composition, the exact same portrait for the hangman inside my dreams. The material looks out of place here. Yeah, what the fuck is it used for?
It is. It's expensive.
Okay, but like, what's the like, why is it armor? Why is there like plate armor in this world? Like interlocking plate armor. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
I mean, if it could block a gunshot, yeah, okay, damn. That's like space armor. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh. Yeah, that's would be nice to get a bulletproof vest of some kind of that, huh?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,000. I'm saying this out loud? Yeah, you know what, fucking. Hey, Kim, how much do you get paid?
Not too much, yes.
Empathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Okay? I'm too fascist. I clearly need to be more ultra-liberal. This sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. It's enough. Yeah, whatever, it's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Well, I'm guessing he's sponsored by... Okay, you know what? Let me take a guess. Let me take a guess before the game answers for me. This probably part of the Wild Pines group, then, right? Or he's just part of the Union, because I'm gonna guess they have quite a flux of income coming in, right? So they're part of either group. They have to have quite a financial. Why is there armored unit here? What's the point of it? Nobody seems to have a gun. Well, actually, I guess one person has a gun. I kind of forgot I lost my gun. That's probably a big priority. You know, how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report. These look pretty advanced for security guard. Yeah. Harbor Company. So that is in fact Green Pine. It's a Green Pines? What was the name of it actually? The Green Pines group? 1 second. It was an Indo tribe, right? Problem. Wild Pines group. Initial report. They look pretty advanced. What's the initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
No, I didn't. Oh, you know, Kuno's nice enough to stop throwing rocks at the body while I'm here, at least. Thank you, Kuno.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Yeah, I'm sure I did. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree.
Yeah.
His equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull the boot off. If I try pulling this boot off, I'm going to pull this leg off, aren't I? Would be funny. Okay, there's a lot of blood pooling around there, and there's probably a lot of decomposition there. It's been like 8 days. There's no way, because like that flesh is gonna be completely swollen. Let's back off and look at it. Let's not touch it for now. I don't want my fingerprints on anything.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Dude, okay, apparently just having 4 intellect just makes you know literally everything. That's kind of nutty. Why do I know that specifically? But this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo, so it's probably owned by like the cargo place, right then?
Airlifting?
Yeah.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Well, I feel like they probably would leave it to be obvious just to say that they control the area, right? Like, having people know they did it but can't prove it was the best thing. It was like the best thing for them. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. Yeah, that makes sense to me. They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. Oh, how did they even get up there? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. How do you hoist them up there? I guess, like, you'd have to climb the tree and then, like, winch them up if it's the type of a winch.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the branch above. I don't think... Okay, do they climb up using the kid's ladder? Probably not.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah. That makes sense. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Literally everyone's called this a lynching so far. I don't know, I feel like it's too obvious of an answer that, like, the dock workers did it, and then, like, this guy just happened to be wearing expensive armor that might be provided by, like, the Wild Pines group, right? I feel like this feels like some advanced ploy by the Wild Pines group to somehow undermine the authority of, like, the... Because, like, it's too obvious, right? They're setting it up, like, with too many clues pointing to the dock workers. Like saying, okay, it's a lynching, there's a mob of them, they're a mob, you know, they control the local area, they're using this specific belt. There's like... But even, they could just be sloppy.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else. Makes sense, believably mundane. Yeah, my own personal inland empire. I feel like it's going off. It's too many things, like, obviously pointing to it. And, like, Joyce, she also called it a lynching, but, like, how did Joyce know it was a lynching? I mean, obviously Joyce probably knows quite a bit that we don't, but, like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna say I feel like it was something else. Maybe that lynching line from Joyce was like a bit of a Freudian slip.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
They wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
I mean, I have a pair of bolt cutters, right? That should probably work. I just have to climb the tree. Ooh, yeah, I guess I have to get the body down gently. I feel like if I drop it, it's probably... The legs might snap at the knees depending on how long the body's been decomposing.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp, and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos. Do you also have a phenological markings on your face denoting you as the quote-unquote superior race?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Cool. Is this the world's equivalent of a tribal tattoo? So basically a bunch of asterisks. So it's thin, it's random geometric thin blue lines. In fact, let me try painting this from the description. At each intersection, a small white star, let's just do red for this, because if I press W, is marked, and then little fading asterisk. I'll just use the 6-sided asterisk for now. That's cool, I guess. What does that denote? Okay, I'll try to remember that.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this an microelectric system? Is this a national pattern? Is this a map of the night sky? Oh, interesting. Microelectric system. I guess they do use cubes for storage, so it seems possible.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were.
Wait, what?
But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
Wait, there's cybernetics in this world? God, okay, the level of technology, it's like... It's weird. So they seem to be quite advanced in some things, and then immediately drop down, because like they seem to have maybe just like levels of poverty, right? Maybe I'm not seeing all the cool. Maybe I'm not seeing all the technological marvels because we're in a poor region of the world. They did describe Martinez as not in a great state, right? And if they're using like zirconium dioxide plating, they probably have quite advanced metallurgy. We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I have hiccups now. I need 1 second. I need to drink water. What's that? Let the lieutenant work. Okay, I guess you're taking pictures for... Why am I confused by a camera?
That you get sunshine. Mini.
Oh. You seem to be quite enjoy cars and cameras. You're a gearhead. You're a gearhead. You're a bit of a gearhead, aren't you, Kim? I can respect that. I enjoy high quality equipment.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Oh, it's a standard issue.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
We're gonna take a picture of you and we're gonna steal your souls, Kuno SA.
An instant color camera.
Okay, you can't be talking about like cybernetics and then immediately go back down into instant color cameras if it's a technological marvel. It's weird technology. Maybe I look too much into the cybernetics line. He produces 2 metal cap ampoules and puts them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines. Yeah, this feels like 1990s tech and then 1980s tech, roughly. Somewhere between there, in terms of basic technological advancement.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Oh, great.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Got it. Why would you tell the kids that?
A sound.
Oh,
shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour.
You fucker, why did you do that to me, Kim? Holy sh... Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever been like... It caused me like physical damage in real life. Oh, I was like looking intensely. Oh. Okay, damn.
In case we need it.
Yeah, thanks. Could have warned me of the flash. A cool machine. What do we need this photo for? What the fuck do you think you mean? Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Ah, you sound quite proud of that. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Kim, you're quite the poet. Can I have it? I should look at I should look at it later without the corpse smell. It would be useful for me to have it, but it would also be useful for Kim to have it. I wonder if we get split off at some point, and then maybe the results of it, like his own personal investigation, would depend on that. But you know what, to be fair, Kim's a lot more of a competent detective without me. And I have a feeling I would probably need a picture more. Let me grab the picture.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I promise you I will not sell it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
How much is it
his
worth?
Mouth mute, and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Oh, we love maggots. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Great.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
So Kim, dibs on who has to climb the tree to like bolt cut him down? Because I am not particularly in the mood to do so. You know, you seem to be more nimble. I have okay, here's what's gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna predict the future. I'm gonna climb this tree. I'm gonna get to this branch. I'm gonna pull out the bolt cutters. I'm gonna fail like a savoir-faire check. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna grab the branch and I'm gonna fall directly on the body, snapping his like the head off from his body, and then just crashing them both down, and just me lying in a pool of maggots and blood. That's how this is gonna go. I feel this in my bones.
Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Joy? Interesting. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Was this... maybe this guy just died from a drug overdose and they were... I feel like the... okay. Who are you?
I'm gone.
Oh, thanks for talking to me. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Oh, you talk with the same voice as the hanged man in my mind. Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
In the past and west. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You're alive now, but who were you when you were alive? Yeah.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Yeah, I guess if they're trying to tell a story of violence, that makes sense. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cabo.
Thanks for calling me Cabo. What is it? What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you. It's my imagination.
It's the power of your...
black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Lovely.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Oh. That's my tie. I see. So, they did mention... didn't they say something about going crazy if I have too much conceptualization or psyche? Their power to... oh god. Oh. I see. Well, hello horrific necktie. I'm glad to have you in the fold with us and Kim. I really didn't take the go insane thing that seriously, but I guess this might be quite serious.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
I mean, it would be funny. You know what? What if this guy was, you know, doing a bit of autoerotic asphyxiation, you know, just a wee bit of autoerotic asphyxiation, right? Then somebody used the opportunity of finding a dead body, and they, instead of to hide the fact that it was like an accidental death in order to cause conflict, they hung him up using like an industrial tie, right? Because then that would hide like the hanging. Or maybe you're just choked to death. Or maybe you're conked on the head. No, because then you'd have like a physical head injury. You could have been garroted too, from the back. First, why do you speak like that? What dialect is that? That's my brain. So you're feeling sexual arousal while they're hanging you, maybe.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah, wait, wasn't it autoerotic asphyxiation? I thought it was the other way around. What is... do I have to... You know what, sure, let's ask. Let me... Air, in case you were wondering what I meant by that.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Got it. Okay, so not autoerotic asphyxiation. So were you garroted while you were, you know... You did say motherfucker, so like, what if you were just banging somebody's mum, right? Like somebody walked in and saw that happening and like garroted you from the back using like some wire. Actually, no, I was basing the theory of you dying. Could have just died of a drug overdose or something then. Okay, I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
It's my only objective in life currently. I have no other things, no other memories, no other recollections. Of course I'm going to do the one thing I'm supposed to do. What are you talking about?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Do people actually use motherfucker as in a literal sense? I mean, no, but it would be funny. Why do I feel I've forgotten something terrible? I mean, I've forgotten everything. Who killed you? Sure.
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. You're smelly.
Do I remind you of someone?
Fuck you.
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Oh. A baby affected with Harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppolini.
I see. Basically, I was looking for an answer to distract from the real answer of me being myself. Got it. Enough. Well, thanks for talking to me.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
This is a completely different dialogue than this. Ask me your little questions, fresh in your memory, create association, remind yourself of your morality. Interesting, I wonder if they changed the script for that. And then I can talk to you anytime. Okay, maybe dumping 5 points in the psyche may not be the best idea. I seem to be going crazy at a very rapid rate. I see. Squint and take a step back. So how do we get him down? Yeah.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
You know, great point, actually. Fantastic point. Thank you for pointing that out.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Green's a good undertone if you want to paint somebody. Just say.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? I don't know. To, like, see better? To try to break this apart into colors to see a better picture?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. Yeah, because the blood would flow down for over multiple days. The thighs too. Basically, there's less blood in the extremities not being pooled. So, like, there's blood being pooled around the stomach because it's being contained by underwear, and there's blood in the hands. Same with this, because you can see a little bit of the blood pooling around the feet. The same around the neck. Yeah.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
What is lividity? Why are you laughing?
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Okay, what do you mean I'm trying to express a lividity?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover yourself. Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up, see the bruises. I wonder why that is. Fucking wonder why that is, huh? I really wonder what could cause any tiny bit of bruising over the course of multiple... Kuno, have you been throwing rocks at him for like the last 7 days? Okay, I think he's dead. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, thanks, Kim.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Shut up, Kim.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
This world no longer stores a personality in its composition. There was a time for that and ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. Dead. What is dead anyway? Yeah, you know, there's no personality in this composition.
That sounds about right, yes.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ah, wonderful. The lovely smell of a corpse.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Well, very lucky for us.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
It's only half a kilogram. What if this man was a morbid eater? I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Well, yeah, because... What? No, the blood could just pool over time. It doesn't necessarily mean he was upright after death. He could have been dead for a day, and then they hanged him up late, and the blood would just naturally flow down. Right? I don't think I'm wrong about that. Kim, I disagree with you on this one. It's one of rare times I disagree with you.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Blood would solidify after a day? Well, the place is cool enough, so it really wouldn't. I guess it could, but at the same time, the gathering of blood would still be, like, enough. I don't know, because you still have, like, that's too big of a window of time, Kim. I think you're making too much of an assumption of that. It seems like a lynching to me. Maybe he was strangled by someone. Could it be he was still... Could it still be he was moved after death? I mean, that makes the most sense.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises? I already know this. It's gonna be like, he's gonna point to Kuno, he's gonna laugh at me.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yes.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal, like.
Kunoise, I will kill you the second I have to operate. You are the worst. At least have like an original thought. God damn, I hate you so much, Kuno Essay. Like, Kuno, I can take, because that Kuno is just being Kuno, alright? You're just riding his coattail. I can't believe it.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
The preliminary examination's done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
How good are you at climbing trees, Kim?
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. He's not going to agree to this. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. They would not agree. We could saw the branch, but the branch might fall on him, crushing him, destroying some evidence.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help for the harbor. They won't agree to it. I mean, maybe mañana. No, he would say no.
I was really hoping we wouldn't.
Yeah.
We really appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, I don't want them to touch the body.
Atomicrift has brought 6 sacrifices.
Oh, hello, Atomic. Benai, we love Benais.
Hello, let's reconsider first. Wait, let me think.
Other options. The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I mean, we could try shooting the buckle. Would that... I feel like that would... I feel like this is not gonna go well. I see. Disco Elysium is my favorite game, rocked it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm really... Like, 1, it's just kind of up my alley, exactly. And 2, I just really enjoy the art style. Maybe we have to ask for help for the harbor. It seems like a hassle. Let's not do it. I mean, we could not... No, that's... Can't someone else do it? Let's try fuck it.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Kuno essay, I hate your guts with a... Oh, I cannot describe the malice I hold to. God. How? I don't know. You can just shoot up there. Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. Point towards the branch? What do you mean? No, like shoot the buckle. Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. No, because then like the strands will hold it up. It's reinforced by steel strands, right?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to...
This seems like the riskiest option. But it's also the option that feels like the least likely. Can I just climb the tree? I feel like climbing a tree is less risky than this.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Yeah, sure, Kuno.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I hate you, Kuno. Kuno essay. I hate you so much.
Is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that can happen? There's like an apartment complex right there, isn't it? What happens if you miss and then like it just kills somebody? Say nothing to let him choose. Wait, let me try. wait. What's gun shooting related to? I'm guessing hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Yeah, this is a score of 1. Trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly. Supposing you have a weapon in your hand, but once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. Oh. So, it's kind of weird. There's like upsides and downsides to each skill. Like, that one time, what was it, Half-Light? Or was it shivers? Something compelled me to act in a way I didn't want. Half-light? Yeah. There's a couple of things. So basically, the more you allow one skill to grow over to others, the more likely it is to, like, take away autonomy from you, but you're less likely to pass. I wonder if maybe the best thing to do is literally just to be an everyday man then. And just go flat across the board, have just be an average Joe, and then, you know, be willing to fail some things. The game doesn't seem to punish losing all that much. That's interesting. Kim, I'm going to guess you're way better at shooting, but I also want to shoot. Let me try. You know, Kim, take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Okay, that's like a difference of like 6 feet, Kim. Surely you're not that bad of a shot, are you?
Take it! Take the shot!
God damn you, Kuno S. I don't want to now that you said it.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
This shit's incredible. Anyway, I got a balance. I'm coming down from being hammered. Lol, enjoy. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. May you enjoy your post-stream, you know, mortem. We love crashing after a stream. Have a nice night now. Sorry it took me so long to read that. Lieutenant unzips his jacket.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Holy shit, we're actually using musket-style pistols.
5 tucks.
I can't believe it. Okay, we said so there's semi-automatics, but I guess we're just using paper shot. That's kind of nutty.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Got it.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Let's easy does it, partner. Shoot that motherfucker down and say nothing. I'll let him folk. Oh, but the kids are gonna break his concentration. Let's say nothing. Don't miss Kim.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
You fucking missed, Kim. I can't believe. I mean, I have a spare bullet.
God damn it.
Yeah. You didn't kill anybody, did you?
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Got it. Thank you, empathy. I forgot the fact that he had glasses on. But isn't the glasses... Look, you can shoot pretty well with glasses on. What do you mean? That doesn't, like, impair your shooting. You unless maybe your glasses suck.
Fucking idiot! Mookapa asshole!
Mookapa to you too. Fuck you, Kuno
Kuno
essay.
could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Well, I mean, at least let me try. I have a bullet.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try. Fuck it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load a pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Come on. I already got enough shit for my department, please.
I only have one gun!
You shouldn't actually, that's a great point. You shouldn't have revealed that.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight. You know what? Before this happens, do I have a spare level? I don't have a spare level. Let's feel the weight.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Oh.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
What's the chance of this? I am not passing this, am I?
Left hand supporting your gun arm.
This is gonna bite me in the
Why
ass.
don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. Hand-eye coordination, 8%. Red check. Ooh. Wait, let me close my left eye first.
Field of view narrows.
Yes.
The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely as you wait. Your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
17%. I am a gambler, but Kim is not gonna like this, man. Kim is not gonna like this. I did say I would kill you, didn't I? Can I actually...
Do it! Set me free!
Kim, you have anything to say about this?
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free, to roam about the cosmos.
Why? Don't tell me I can actually... Can I actually...
Don't.
Thank you, Kim, but I...
Do it!
You're kidding me. If I had... I need to level up composure. I need to level up composure. Point the gun at the belt.
Intense shit, copper.
Thanks, Kuno. I'm glad you appreciate that.
His gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Shut the fuck up, Kuno essay. 8%. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. I healed. That means I failed. Oh, no!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel.
Why did I go for it? I should have put it away.
With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Yeah, why did I close my eyes?
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
I should have put the gun away. My ego got in my way there.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry, I knew it! What a multiple!
Why? You're just coming up with fake insults. None of these are real.
Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Let's give the gun. What now?
Try something else.
Cool. Well, rest in peace. Actually, did I keep my one bullet? I wish I could see my inventory.
Fucking boring cop!
What? I just shot a corpse with a gun. Well, like, how much more? Kuno, I genuinely detest Kuno essay. Like, Kuno, he's just a punk, all right. Kuno, he's just like an asshole. Kuno essay, you are genuinely the most despicable creature I've ever met on the planet. I hate you.
Nice shot, though. Fucked him up good.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Kuno.
Actually, it was... Kuno just said that because he felt sorry for you, pig. It's not your fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Well, you know what? Were you actually being genuine there? Nice shot, though. Were you actually trying to make me feel better? I don't know, Kuno seems alright. It just, Kuno essay is just the worst.
Pigs don't have hands, they have, like, fucking hooves or something.
You gotta back up your friends in these situations, man. I hate you, Kuno essay. Oh my god, shut up.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
I kinda wanna do it. It would be really funny. I feel like you would hit it. This is the worst decision I'm ever going to make, is it? Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. Everything about this, I should say no to. Genuinely, everything about this is a worst case scenario. I should not say yes to this. But at the same time, I want to believe in Kuno. Kuno, please, don't fuck me over on this. Let my gut feeling be right.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his
yeah, I guess you wouldn't allow that.
We still need to get him down somehow.
Oh, god damn it. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
I'm gonna get blamed for this man's murder. They're gonna say, yeah, he was actually shot to death instead. Oh, God. Won't it be dangerous? How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or, we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Some secret third path?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
I mean, do we handle dead bodies in the RCM? Is that our job? Isn't there like a coroner or something?
Clearly we can't.
I see.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Yeah, let's get to it then. Hey, Kuno. Yeah, you do you know secret?
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl. What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I'm sorry about that. I got carried away.
Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
You know what? Yeah, you know, I see Kuno has your back, Kuno essay, but you don't do the same, Kuno essay. Like, what the fuck? And whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, I've been in your room.
Okay, you trying to whisper that does not make it intimidating. I have no doubt you do that, but at the same time, you know, you look like such a goblin. I'm sorry, I just noticed. You're like, you are essentially an oval connected to, like, it's incredible how, like, elongated your head is. Yeah, well, don't worry about it, Kuno.
You and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
I have more questions about the crime scene. Yeah, can you tell me if you saw anybody put it up?
Yeah. The Kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder ever climb it. I don't think you did.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the... I feel like he's actually probably telling the truth there.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay, yeah, but like, did you see anybody else doing some sad shit?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Hey, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists.
You are
Scientists.
You are asking for literally like a 1/11th of my salary.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips the jacket. Why do I keep entertaining Kuno? Kuno's gonna knife me by the end of this. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Oh. So they're actually good pants.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Why? Okay, these pants are apparently fucking sick. My brain's going just ham on these.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I don't care. Wait, I must ask you, I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Wait, I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them laying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Yeah, alright.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
He is literally scamming me 500 real for pants, and I expressed interest in them, Kuno. I hate you. Shut up. Genuinely. It's the fact that, like, you're also they have somehow made the most annoying character in history on purpose. It's an incredible feat, but at the same time, I detest you on a visceral level. I can't believe it. Oh my god.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Okay, what do you want? How do you want me to trust?
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you.
Oh.
What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Wait, buy fallen pants looked enticing, but we're not close yet. I pointed a gun at your friend. How's that not close enough? You need to figure it out. Where's the rusted armor? Ask Kato what he knows. Yeah, so you don't know anything. There was also a mug in the trash. Hey, you know anything about this racist mug?
A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate description of a does this quaint, better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with it? Yeah, does this have anything to do with this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Maybe.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. What a clever lad. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned somebody up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Oh, okay. If I tell you who's the racist mug guy, are you gonna trust me?
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Oh god, you're so boring, Kuno essay.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo.
The
Get
latter.
your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The latter the answer is no. He would not do anything that would indicate childlike joy or behavior.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
You'd say it was unclimbable?
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Got it.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
That was actually worth a note. Oh, wow, Kim, we got actual information from him.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
I might have some questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body with you.
Fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Okay, how come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. He is pretty tall, so okay, so you didn't want the armor because, 1, you can't sell it. So this is custom-made armor. It's too big to fit. Where would you sell that? So we have to find somebody... The problem is, yeah, like, it's too big to fit anybody, so we'd have to find someone large in order to fit it. That's actually useful information. I can't believe I didn't notice that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Ah, you took the armor off and then you couldn't sell it. Okay, what do you mean you threw it away?
I tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Oh, I see. Did you throw it in the trash? That's worth like a lot of money. Like a lot of money. Like a shit ton of money.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess not being materialistic is a good sign.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
The mustached union. The jolly troubadour. Oh, a Manana. Okay, so Manana knows something about the armor.
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Got it. He likes cows.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Or he's talking about, he said mustache guy. I don't think Measurehead had a mustache.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
I feel like he's been partially helpful. Genuinely, I don't think Kuno's fucking with me. Like, he's abrasive and, like, he throws rocks at the body, but he hasn't done anything to me directly. I'll trust Kuno on this. There's no reason for him to lie, plus we can confirm it with Manana. You're telling me out of this kindness of your heart?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Kuno.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Oh, thank you for hydration. I don't know when Kim's taking notes or making citations for Harry. Nah, he wouldn't snitch. Look, just because Kim isn't a perfectly upright person for the most part, he wouldn't snitch on me, his beloved partner that he knows for exactly one day that I try to shoot a kid, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to talk about this with him. I feel like that would just piss him
You're
off.
testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost.
Yeah, shut up, Kuno SA. Okay, thank you, Kuno. Much appreciated.
Fucking care.
I mean, you kinda do. You just told me some free info. So that's a little bit of a lie. Alright, well, cool. We missed the thing. There's now a gunshot in your belly. That doesn't do anything. Is there anything else around here? Because, like, you said secret third path. Right. Can I touch this green? How do I get in here? It feels like I should be able to walk in here, but I think that's on second level. They said something... Okay, I bet you this is somehow... How do I get up there? The whirling... I bet you this is somehow... Okay. I bet you the blue door gets into this, like, upper level, and then, like... We go through here, we exit through here, and then we go up here to go around the racist guy. Because I don't think I can beat him in a fight. Also, I did put in a point and save your fare, right?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing
No, that's perception. Okay, well, that's fine then. Let me go talk to... Maybe Guard knows something about it. Guard might know something about it. Let's go talk to Guard. I don't know if there's like a time limit on this game. There probably is. Especially if there's a constant of days. Also, I'm guessing there's more trash today, right? Yeah. Let's go into the basement. Why did I need in the basement, actually? Let's see, there might be... Maybe it's connected. It's secret passage. What tea do you have there? It's Earl Grey. It's Earl Grey. Did I turn this off?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Ah. Okay, so looks like the machine unplugged actually did help. I wonder if I wait each day it becomes easier.
Both cables are...
I'll leave that alone then. What was I looking for in here? Oh yeah, wait. I needed to go... It was so... Wait, also, what time did I have to meet up with that guy? After... Okay, visit... Oh, I needed to go there tomorrow at 21. So I need to go... Or was that... Did that tell me to do that tomorrow? Yeah, I need to find the entity. We did see the metal shutter and the pair of shoes outside. Don't know why I didn't go in there. Also, I need my... Let's put my flashlight in hand for now. Here we go. Lovely. So I do wonder, because they mentioned having gun in hand with, like, that... Well, what was it? The hand-eye coordination skill. If I have it high enough, I would automatically take actions to shoot. Whoa, what's that? Does someone live here? Yeah, I mean, maybe. We did hear voices. Can I pop this open?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Wait, is this... Am I accident... Oh! Interesting. Okay, I don't want to metagame using this, but like... It looks like the... Because I did notice in the menu, or in the UI, it always shows the background, but it looks like it's showing the background of this actual place. Even though I don't have it unlocked and I don't know what's in there. Interesting.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. A sudden bout of self-pity comes over you.
Why?
Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Yeah, I mean, that's good advice for singing, I guess.
It's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Thanks, coach. Physical instrument, much appreciated. Well, you know, I'm glad that my brain is now starting to treat me like a child and really reinforcing my patterns here. Okay, sure. So it's basically just telling me try again. I can yell outside again. Let's see. Here, let me yell into this tube. Hey, do you know anything about a murder?
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I'm not kicking it again. I'm not kicking and dying immediately again.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Kim, can you just try when I fail to do stuff? Those voices I heard, maybe it's a Maligan entity. No. How do I just I should put points into physical instrument. It seems to be coming up a lot. Maybe that's true. I could just respec and take points out suggestion. Maybe suggestions make me crazy, but at the same time, I don't want to respec. I want to live with the choices I made, even though I made them rather subparly. Is there anything over here? What's that sound? Why is there like a grinding, deadly axle sound of grinding? Okay, I don't know what to do then. A tank top. Insane mesh tank top. It increases my drama. I don't think I need increased drama. In fact, I have quite a good shirt to help support my stats right now. Holy shit, though. Wait a second. Oh my god, it's a fishnet tank top. Incredible. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at my own risk. Look, sometimes you need to be... You know, sometimes you just gotta wear a little bit of a mesh tank top just to scare some people off. Wait, was this jacket? Spirits the corpse versus conceptualization. I don't think it matters. We're quite high in both. Well, I don't know what to do. Let's see. Track down my gum, keep looking, maybe... Okay, find smokes. I can report back to the cleaning lady and finish that off. The secret passage thing, that's... I feel like there's something up with that. Find the rest of the armor. Let's go deal with that. I make my own way, it's all. That's always have, always will. You're the angriest man I know. Hey, has anything changed? You guys heard my gunshots?
My concentration!
Yeah, hey, have you seen, like, some helmet in the sea?
Still.
Yeah.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Well, thank you, Renee. You're a cool guy despite being kind of like a royalist semi-fascist, you know? So you kicked it into the sea. I wonder if I can find it. Hey, Kim, do you see a helmet? Kim? You're really not a great partner, Kim. I mean, I know I'm the worst person to be saying that. Can I jump onto this glacier? No. Okay. Because I do want to find that helmet. I'm assuming it's probably a pretty good piece of headwear. Might save my life or something. Could go talk to Joyce again. But to be honest, I think talking to Joyce might genuinely be bad for my mental health. I could go around here. I don't want to talk to you, Kuno-S. Hey, I'd try to murder you. Any thoughts about that?
I can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward. Waved a gun like a clown. Next time you point that shit...
Just shut the continues to be here. All due to you being a coward and not shooting her. The contempt is thick enough to cut through with a knife.
So you're feeling a little bit of suicidal ideation here, Kuno-S. You know, still not, you know, that doesn't really forgive you. I still don't like you. Just because you have like a small bit, you know, just because you have like a tiny bit of reason to be an asshole doesn't necessarily make me like you. You're still awful. I hate you. Okay, is there another way around here? Oh, wait, can I go into this? No. Interesting. Okay, let me go talk to the cleaning lady. She might have a key into that door? Because otherwise, my only option is to become racist or I have to beat up that guy, which I don't think I'm going to be able to beat up that guy, and two, you know, I guess becoming racist is my final option, but, you know, not really looking forward to it. I do wonder what happens if you, like, physically fail all checks. Is that even possible? You're still here. You're being suspicious. I thought you said you were leaving. Hey, why are you here?
What now?
You lived in the foreclosed apartments down the hallway.
Course.
Shut up. Wait, no, that's not why I want to talk to you.
That's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. And again, I have no idea how stupid...
Yeah, wait, I've already talked to him.
Irks her.
Yeah, we've already talked to you about this. Okay, I don't care, real estate agent. Okay, you can leave already. Cleaning lady, I figured out what happened with the apartment 10. I don't even remember what it was, but I figured it out. I didn't find... Oh yeah, it was the real estate agent. I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up a room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. No one is coming, but there will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and economy. I mean, okay, I see. It's very... I'm starting to see through a bit of the dialogue choices here. Right, here's like the moralist choice. This is the fascist choice. This is the communist choice, and then this is like the ultra-liberal choice. I think I'm starting to see through the game's like dialogue checks. We need to start killing real estate agents, yeah.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
I'm sorry. I was just joking around.
Seen it and known those who have been killed.
Oh, okay. That's sad. Well, enjoy your bronchitis. That's so mean of me. Have a lovely day. I didn't mean to make you sad. This takes me to Joyce. I don't want to talk to Joyce. Joyce is too smart for me. Joyce is gonna like run laps around me in conversation, get me like to murder somebody next. Candy, quick question. You wouldn't happen to know a secret path? Ooh, actually, have I been through this door? To get into the compound? I feel like you're a sneaky little, you know, a sneaky little delinquent. Surely you have to know something.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I haven't checked out your mural yet. Is it this red thing or is it the skull? Yeah. Is that bed in the coal room yours? No, it's the cleaning ladies. I already know that.
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
But I thought it was the cleaning lady. She said she lives next to the furnace. Harry, do you not remember this? It's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Yeah, I'm not accusing you of anything. I just wanted to talk to you. Actually, can you help me? I know you don't really seem inclined to help the police. You got crazy eyes, if I'm gonna be honest. You look like you're gonna kill somebody, but like, you want to kill Measurehead for me? It'd be very convenient. Don't you have a real home?
Anyone in a city like this.
Wait, is it actually a room? I don't think it's actually a room. Is it?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep.
All right.
Fortified herself against it.
All right, sorry. Fuck, I thought I understood something the game didn't. Or maybe I thought I understood something Harry didn't. I missed it. Well, that kind of sucks, Candy. Talk to you later. I like your mural, though. I guess it's a rundown part of the city that not a lot of people seem to live in. I'd prefer to have some cool graffiti up on the walls. Plus, like, not like super hard graffiti. I'll have some other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Oh, did you hear my 2 gunshots of incredible aim and accuracy? Yeah. Catch you later, Cindy. What's through this door? Have I been through here? Ah, yes, I have. This is the coal room. Yeah. Never mind. Could go here. Kim, do you want to, like, clip through this wall again and somehow open that up? No. I feel like I can climb up here. The thing is, the roofs look like... It looks like you're able to go on the roofs, but I just don't understand how. Okay, I can't go this way. That's fine. Let's leave here for now. Oh, wait, what's this? Hello? Box? I like boxes. No, it's just trash. Okay, well, I mean, that's 10 cents. Here we go. And let's leave this place alone. There doesn't seem to be anything here then. I wonder if the other... Actually, wait a second. Let's go up to the balcony here, because we did check out one door here. But did I check out the other stuff around this place? Okay, Harry. I know you're not that athletic, but surely you can climb this. Surely. Right? Okay, that's locked. That's not like a safe door. Really, Harry? You can't... It's like half a meter wall, Harry. Come on, Harry. You could do it. I believe in you. Can I... No, I can't even reach these bottles. Fine. Okay. I guess let's go talk to the group inside of the Whirling and Rags for now, I suppose. And then let's leave. Mary. And then from there, I guess I can see if I can get into... I don't think they're going to be all that helpful, if I'm going to be honest. Also, they probably heard me shoot the body, so... Plus, like... I feel like I've set myself up for failure, if I'm going to be honest. Seems I've made a lot of bad choices as of recently. Okay. Let's see. Find Smokes, who made the call reporting the crime. Joyce's info, who put a clothes in cash. Find money. I can pay rent, that's fine. Doom commercial area. That's... I know how to do it. I just need to yell good one time. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. Oh, actually, did I not talk to every driver? Who's this? You're new. Hey, are you just a random NPC? Oh. A good one. Point out the book.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh, do you work for the union?
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Okay, honestly, I feel like I'm just harassing you. Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Shut up, Kim. Okay, what? Okay, fine. I don't want to interrogate you, right? I don't like interrupting people while they're reading. Oh, I can investigate the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. For you to discover, someone close to the victim might know.
Someone close to the victim might know, but the problem is we don't know anybody close to... We don't even know who the victim is.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Well, I know somebody who knows about history, but I don't really want to rely at the moment. What do I want? I kind of want to dump some skill into physical instrument. We do seem to be reliant on it quite a bit, and I seem to be failing a lot of checks with it. So let's go physical instrument for now. Plus that helps us yell tomorrow, I guess. Maybe you know about history. Hey, do you know anything about these tattoos?
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Okay, do you have a map, actually? How do I purchase a book? I need a map.
What have you found?
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelf.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Oh, do you even know what type of books you have for sale?
Told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Yeah, I guess if you were very interested in being educated and reading books, so like you're kind of like the fake literary type. I see.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Okay, well, where do you learn important things then? Internet forums?
Truth is available if you just know where to look.
I see.
You have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Let me take a look around. One second. What is this? What are you selling here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Board games I don't particularly care for.
The display rack is brimming with
Muscle Man books. Cool. Anything up here? Let's see. Is there a point to buying a book? Let me try buying a book.
These shelves are overburdened with
crime fiction. Oh, you know
shelves
what?
Full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I bet you that these somehow impact your skills. Famous people, Muscle Man. I bet you some of these somehow improve skills. These are skill books. I don't know why I didn't think that sooner.
This bookstore is not strictly about
yeah, and I'm guessing that's psyche. I see. You know what? Actually, let's improve my physique. Which one? One second. Let me take a look at this. Is there one about like acrobatics or something like that? One sec. This one is board games.
Of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
World-related merchandises.
Endless variety of source books, law books, and codices.
This was like the weird elfing underground.
There's also a large hardbound tome with books in a board games section. Who wants to read books?
Anything? Ooh. This is all information about like... This is basically the D&D of this world. Hunters of Krakatuk, Boreal Creatures Compendium, Tales of Work, Caverns of Walking. Anything that really catches my eye.
A box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
I can't even afford this.
25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement. So it makes sense.
But it's a supplement. I don't even have the main set.
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Thank you. I appreciate you, physical instrument. They're nerds. I want to buy the Whirl game. Actually, let's get muscly. Fuck it.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
I'm going to guess this probably improves my physical instruments or my savior, or not my motorics at the very least. Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
This sounds great.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Stop trying to fiddle with your pendant. It doesn't work.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Oh, so you actually, why didn't you just lead with that? Maybe this is why your bookshop's failing. Not cause your pendant's not working, it's cause you're a terrible fucking salesman. You know how to sell things, you just don't know how to do it, alright? So maybe just read your books, right? Take like a week off, read your books, You know, stop trying to rely on magic and just develop a good customer base. And maybe take your daughter inside and replace her with like, hey, a sign that says, hey, come inside, we got books. Let's see if this improves my physicality.
Certainly. Another good sale.
Yes. Let's see. How does this, what is this? A classic. On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lies two giant Zweihanders. Wow. Doesn't Zweihanders just mean two-handed swords? Yeah. Or two-hander. Interact.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yelmdar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdaler Man, the man from Hjelmdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hjelmdal saga. Meet man from Hjelmdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet for the Northlands. For Hjelmdal.
Read the first couple of pages. Yeah, let's read the first couple of pages for now.
The story opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Cool. I have a feeling I just bought something worth 9 coins for no reason.
By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left.
It's an honor to die by your side, Robert. Tyribald cries as battle axe beheads one of the reanimated comrades. They're in trouble now.
His battle axe behead 9 Tyribald. The man from Hjelmdal bellows over the army of flesh and bone.
Okay.
Have courage. For the North.
Sturm and Drang are the name of his Zweihanders. I don't think this is going to be helpful whatsoever. I just want to figure out what's going on with the body.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
Shut the fuck up, Logic, okay? Just it's cool. That's all you need to know, okay? Just because Zweihander literally means two-handed sword, alright? Clearly, you should hold it one in 2 hands, right? That's what the name of it is. See, you can logic your way into anything.
With deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body.
Skip ahead, I see.
Collapse.
There's gonna be critical information on this, but like my brain is glazing over at the moment.
A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdal and
I am passing a ton of time though.
Different setting, high above an arid desert, riding
I see.
Griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting.
Yes, thank you, conceptualization. I appreciate it.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches.
I am not. My brain is not taken in any part of this. My brain refuses to learn this.
Hjelmdal extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands.
All aboard for slaughter and glory. I feel like you should mentally, if this game's all about mentally and like mentality, and your brain is like learning and growing from different aspects. If I fall in line with this book, maybe my brain will fall more in line with this, or maybe I'm just wasting my time reading a lovely piece of fiction.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar.
Yes.
In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of nectera are disemboweled.
Shrieking peasant, got it.
The
ceremony.
The visitors toss off their cloaks.
Whoa, I did not see that coming. Wow, so cool.
In an instant, the Nat Header summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams.
Got it. Okay, they kill the guys. Wow, so sick.
For fuck's sake.
Shut up. Shut up, conceptualization. It's a good story.
When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hyamdal and Tirabol remain standing, exhausted and dripping.
Cut them up, Hyamdalaman. It's such a good story. I love fighting melee combat. Yeah, baby.
But you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued.
I just got scammed.
Hyamdalaman. Considering the sheer amount of Hyamdalaman out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the secret.
Okay, so basically I just read part of a comment which I can't even continue through. Alright, I get it. You basically fought against zombies which took down your comrades. You cut off your comrade's head. You went down to the south a few chapters later, which is Desert Lands. Then you're directed to the Kingdom to go lie with griffins to a different area. Then you got fought against a cult-ish area, which then started a blood peasant sacrifice. And then you cut them apart. Got it. Anyway, what was I talking? Okay, this did nothing for me. I thought this would like raise my skills. I guess not. Can I return the book? I have a feeling you're not going to return the book. You're not going to let me return the book. Maybe I should have gone for something useful then. Is there anything here that's like a
small mountain of colorful?
I don't know. I don't think I need the world-related board game. I feel like these are traps, right? Just traps for your money. Why would I need these? Maybe the detective book. Maybe the detective book will lead me on the path.
Filled to the brim with
crime fiction. What's all this crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders.
Even sexual crimes. I see.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that.
Did you know my name's Dick Mullen?
A police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, but I thought you didn't read them. Okay, anything else? Is there like anything that's like information on Reklovich?
Full of biographies of
famous people. Anything of note?
Say, The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What's an innocentric power? This is psychic power.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you, the book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system.
So you're talking about some weird psychic book. I'm not gonna like this.
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You said you didn't read any of these.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
Wait.
There's something personal inside.
Really? You know, I'll listen to my gut feeling. Sure.
True cultural touchstone.
Can I sell these books? Are these worth anything? Because otherwise I think I'm screwed for the night. How much is this worth? No, I can't do it. The Greatest Innocent. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It's written by one Juan Paulo Samuel de Lopes de Fugue, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocents is the coolest in the world. Got it. Sure. Let's read, baby.
Innocence by João Paulo Samuel Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack it open, baby.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places.
Got it.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes.
You know what? Sure. I fuck it. I'm good at doing tests I didn't study for.
Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made.
All right, encyclopedia. That's so. Give me all the hints you got.
Pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any.
Oh, you fucker, encyclopedia.
Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that.
That's not...
Thanks for nothing.
Thank you, Half-Light.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores? Yeah, that is true. Dolores... What is pain threshold? Why is pain threshold important in passing this? To shrug off the pain. Unstoppable fighters, masochist guys who won't die. Tunes in with its seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. Interesting. We heard the name Dolores Day from... They were part of the moral interim. Yeah, Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism.
Fuck you, Prain.
Internationalism.
God damn it, why?
The welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Got it.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Is this my wife? Is this my ex-wife? A flash of silver. Did I get divorced on Christmas?
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
No, what?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Yeah, but like you have to confront it eventually.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal.
I see.
No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola.
Incorrect.
God
Sola
damn it.
Was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Cool. Being labeled as an anti-innocence is a sick thing. Holy, I would love to be called an anti-innocence.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century.
Okay, so it's the Parkinson.
Innocences don't usually resign. Correct. Nothing
I see.
Much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Aurum also just means gold.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Okay, so basically the early theocracy merged with like... I see. So basically it's the holy theocracy in this world, and this is basically their leading figure. Essentially they're Jesus, except they seem to worship gold, which I guess makes more sense with the ultra-liberal party and the moralist party combining in the future. I can see how this kind of detracts, though technically it's a different sect of thought, because technically this is innocence versus the moralistic thought which stems from Dolores Day. Okay, it's got it, I think, maybe.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Like physical strength, or do you mean like army strength?
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Try again, you got my back.
And innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history.
Got it.
Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Okay, well, I mean, that's actually helpful. So an innocence just reached the pinnacle of humanity. It doesn't necessarily mean... So wouldn't Dolores Day technically be an innocence if... I know, because the party was... The moral interim was founded based on the principles of Dolores Day rather than founded by Dolores Day, so they didn't really have any power. So I'm gonna guess the current head of the moral interim is considered an innocence while the Dolores Day isn't. I see.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, sure.
Great.
Thank you.
Dolores.
It's not Dolores. Is my wife's name Dolores? Oh, interesting. Okay, pain threshold. Is my pain threshold like toggling on? Because my wife is named Dolores and I'm thinking about her. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. So maybe my mental pain threshold's toggling because I keep saying the name Dolores, and it's like causing me to like panic, and then my brain's just like, nope, don't think about it. I see. Let's say Vesper Messina.
Incorrect.
Okay.
Vesper Messina is not a person.
Got it.
But a defunct state.
Correct. Yeah.
Named the innocence of militarism. He codified hereditary rule.
I see.
But at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Mm-hmm. Hold it as a thought, but not the truth. Shh, it's okay, I got it. I don't need guiding principles here. He also established the concept of nation. Got it.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Well, I mean, it's probably Stepan the Despicable. Give me a false innocence. Well, innocence just means pinnacle power, so it just means someone who's faking power then. You're gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party.
Yes.
Known as the Holy Party during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Got it. So basically you're looking for either the reincarnation of the original innocence, the guy who loved gold, or they're looking for new members, so like basically people to reinforce their power, or they're looking for new potential innocents to put on the pedestal and to make their puppets, essentially, I think.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
It quite literally is.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores. I'm gonna take moral damage from this, aren't I?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
It absolutely has to be. That's really... I love the way they're conveying narrative through, like, certain skills popping up and how it's relating to stuff. That's really cool. That's super unique. Erno... It's probably Stepan the Despicable. It's always been the third answer.
Correct. Stepan
God damn you.
the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak.
Okay, Erno Pasternak, clearly. There you go.
A number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Got it.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest. but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
I mean, technically, if he didn't get defeated by Stepan, he could have technically rise to luminary status and become an innocence shaping history. Their definition of innocence is a bit weird, but I think I know what they're going for.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one.
Who was the greatest innocence?
I've got it. Honest.
I'll bite. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
I'll trust you. There doesn't. I'm fighting a pop quiz in a book. It's not like I have anything to lose with this.
Zero doubts.
Sure. I'm kind of tempted to say Dolores Day, though. I want to see what my brain says in response to this. I'm gonna say Franco Negro.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro
God
built
damn
churches and cathedrals. Oh yes, militarism and nationalism.
You.
My bad.
Yeah. The greatest innocence, the most precious to humankind.
Yes,
well, if we're looking,
obviously.
Shut up. If we're looking at it through a modern lens, technically, wouldn't it be Dolores Day? Because they're based off the founding principle, right? But technically, Dolores Day wasn't. They said Dolores Day wasn't a innocence, right? Let's see. She wouldn't be false, she wouldn't be beautiful. So it's Erno Pasternak. I'm gonna say Dolores. I want to see what Paintbrush has to say.
Correct. The mask might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Well, yeah, because it's the current leading party in the area, right? So if what's it called? If the moral interim controls the RCM and the coalition of governments, it's the main force that controls anything. Everything. It wouldn't necessarily make sense for a book to critique and not label the greatest innocence as the person who was the founding principle of the part. This is confusing. I think I get it though.
From inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful.
I'm guessing the last part is my brain.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The
you get I see.
Grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really...
Didn't I fail every question at the start? How is that possible?
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Why am I so caught up in Dolores Day? Damn you, arrogant. We'll close it. Interesting. Well, that's cool to know. Anything else here? Let's see. Dolores Day.
This bookstore is not strictly
look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice.
Oh, thank you for hydration. Oh, also, hello, Prince. How's it going?
Health services.
Lovely. Okay. Oh, let me actually read comments. Now you notice I've been focused on the game. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. I actually already missed the hydration for you and 11th. Look, I'm focused on the game. I'm sorry. I'm reading. Oh. It's fine. Good game is very good. I've been really enjoying it. It's very hard to remember everything that's passing through, but at the same time, I'm having a good time with it. How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more
got it. So basically, this is homeopathy. Well, I mean, not necessarily homeopathy. It's spiritual healing. I understand.
Wholeness, unity,
yes,
balance. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
That's technically not wrong in Harry's situation.
Various paranatural...
Okay. Anything else here? Oh, wait, there's something here. 1 second.
Several maps have been attached
Map?
to the bulletin
Oh?
board hidden inside the alcove.
The board has come loose from one corner.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of
Okay, I can buy maps. Okay, I can look at the map of the... Okay, storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely...
Oh, fuck, are they gonna be expensive?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
Thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Sure. So it's slightly wrong, but it's good enough.
Some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
So basically, they tried to get an influx of tourism here, but it didn't work out.
Get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I see. I want to buy a map of the Martinez. It's only 90 cents. Nice.
It's good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yeah, let me look at the Insulate.
This large map displays archipelagos.
Yeah.
See a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the
I was hoping I'd get like a visual indication so I can actually like learn this.
Lacaille, you are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
That's where Measurehead's from, right?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
On Caillou, Revachol.
Oh god, this is too many names. I'm not going to be able to remember this. Caillou Revachol, single black star.
Croyan Morin.
Okay.
Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Okay, it looks like Ozon has 2 major cities in comparison to Caillou.
Lost little pearls of light.
Yeah.
Tiny fires in the dark.
So it looks like this world is mostly a kind of archipelago-based island system, where the vast majority of the world is sea, and basically each little place is what the place we're being controlled by is the world. Okay, I think I get it. I think I'm understanding the setting.
850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
And they mentioned it was a total of, my brain mentioned 4.6 billion people, so we're roughly, okay. So we're a pretty large governing nation city thing. I see. Oh god, okay, that's cool.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness.
Seoul is in the west azimuth.
Is the north azimuth.
That's where Kim said his ancestors were from, right?
Samara is the east azimuth.
Yeah.
Seoul is the west azimuth.
Grad, okay.
Isolas, they're called.
Grad northeast, Samara east, Seoul is the west.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindic, unknown. You have little idea what they are. Distant
stars, gods.
But looking at them makes you feel almost
got it.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Okay, got it. Okay, so basically, every place is very far. The world is very split apart, and that's why these transport hubs are important. It looks like they're also using a lot of air cargo as a kind of weird, convenient transportation system between these, and that's why air cargo is important. Well, I mean, I learned about the city in the world, though. I did lose a ton of money, and I can't sleep anymore. Can I interact?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
So this is 3 years ago. Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar. over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
The French makes it so difficult for me. Okay. Rue de Saint-Just.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay, please tell me this is just a visual map that I can please look at, because I'm not going to be able to please game, please. Oh, thank God, it's a map of the world. Oh, that's all I needed. Okay, well, I mean, it's very, I see why they mean it's not worth a lot. It's very touristy. So we're at the Horseback Monument. I guess this is across the area. Why is there a cube here? What's up with the cube? Why is there an ominous cube here? Interesting. Okay, so ominous cube. So that's... Wait, that's the Whistling in Rags. That's the thing. Wait, is that the book? Wait, is this backwards? This looks backwards. Wait, no. Here's Joyce's craft. This is where Cindy is. This is the bookstore over here. I guess the Horseback Monument is more to the southeast than I thought it was. I thought it was directly south. And then this is the boardwalk they had planned but didn't go through. This is the weird church they're talking about in the Fishman's Sack. So it looks like there's 3 major parts of the game I can go to. I'm currently in one of them. I see. And then what happens if I click this? Ah, and it tells me... Okay, cool. It shows me places I failed. Measurehead, physical, sleeping dock worker. What's the sleeping dock worker? Interesting. Kuno, legendary. Annette, challenging. Composure, pile of eternite. Interesting, challenging. Tommy Lee Home. Empathy, central for... Oh, did I get a single point in physical? Did I put in my... I wonder if I put in my point in physical instrument. You know what? Let me go check something. I wonder if I put in my point in physical instrument before I failed a yelling check or after. Because if I did it after, that's kind of foolish. Or if I did it before, that's kind of foolish. I should first try to fail a check before upgrading it. Just in case. I should go around doing it just so I have a second chance passing it. But also, like... I know this sounds weird, but like, I don't want to necessarily pass everything at the same time. Like, I know that's weird, but like, I kind of, if in an RPG like this, failure is important, and I do want my choices to matter. So I don't want to be like metagaming it too much. Okay, can I yell?
Coal dust covers the fence,
yeah.
Coloring it. Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
That is cool. I mean, that is a remarkably impressive streak of losing at yelling. Apparently, I'm the worst yeller in history. You can do Eternal Blueprints, but not this. I'm not kicking it again. Look, this is... Blueprints is different. Okay, I don't need to remember anything to solve blueprints. Blueprints is puzzles. This is memorizing 5,000 billion French words. Okay, tell me, name one French word you've seen, okay? And don't say Josiah de Sante or like Sante, whatever. I don't even San Pellegrine. I don't remember any of them. Anything else in here? No. Hey Kim, what should you think we should do next? We should go talk to those dock workers, shouldn't we? No, you don't want to speak in the spooky zone. Understandable. Okay, well, I'll leave you alone. What? Oh, I just highlighted something. Yeah, what's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Oh, wait, this is a computer. Oh! Your computer is cool, so it's like a weird suspended cube.
Your computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
It is down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Interesting. Let's insert... Okay.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
I really like their interpretations of computers in this. It's really neat.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Don't worry, Inland Empire. Look, I need you to not go insane. Is this the one that like makes me insane over time? Animates inanimate. You'll have conversations with clothing. Conversation that may change the course of investigations if you're not thrown in the loony bin. Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. Thank you for hydration.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
This is East Insulindian Repeater Station
Please
1.
repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Or what are you, a machine or are you live? What's this production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I just put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know what the password is.
Of course it would have a password.
Oh.
That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm so curious. Okay, so they have, it's like a radio-operated computer system where they have the way that they're doing computers is really interesting.
Umberto is now indoctrinated.
Oh, thank you, Umberto. So I have to find a password for this. There was a note about something about a filament inside of, like, the freezer? Oh,
I'm
God.
afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
God, we are so inefficient.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
She sounds cold and damp air. Your job must suck. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Yeah.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Occident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information about this?
One moment.
Hear her flip through her catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive calling radio.
That's what this thing was.
That's
I see.
what the catalog says.
So basically, they had a plan for this entire system, and then I'm guessing this was like their main. Oh, interesting.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what is this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive? Let's get. Are you? Hey, are you real? I know you're a human, but think about it truly. Are you real East Insulindian repeater station operator? Do you know that you are part of a program designed to entertain the masses? That you are nothing more than ones and zeros coming together into a beautiful meshwork of false reality? Do you notice?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Oh, nice to meet you, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. She repeats passwords. I mean, she repeats passwords. She repeats passwords. She repeats passwords. Yeah, it's basically they just move it. What? What do you mean by that, Kim? Yeah, like she moves the information to... What? She repeats passwords. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Yeah.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
That does sound like quite a depressing job.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
I guess that is a good job if you just want to talk to people.
That's why she does this.
Ah, I see.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Well, that's all for now, thank you.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine.
Let's print this. I wonder if there's like a separate instruction thing that we can grab from the production schedule.
Nothing happens.
Got it. Okay, so basically this is... We get the production schedule, put in the password, and then what? Does this like 3D print something? What is this? Print? Or is it just printing like a sheet of paper for information? I'm assuming it's the latter. 3D printers seem a bit off. So that's cool. So their main computers are bits of filament information which transmit information via radio, which go through human-operated, kind of like switchboards from like early telephones in order to receive information, and then... That's a really interesting computer system. I like that. I also like the cube design of it. Let's remove the production schedule.
Slides out of its glowing nest.
I don't... You have something to say about... Are you interested in this? I wanted to remove it just in case someone steals it while we're not here. What do you have to say about this?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Yeah.
Yes, that is the question.
You're also curious about... Well, you know, maybe I can get you on board with investigating
Looks
this.
like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Yeah. The problem is with that, it's like... How does it have to go through a human operator each time? Because that seems like quite the heavy stress load on the computer. I assume probably not. I'm assuming it's just direct radio transmission.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning on doing that?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present.
Yeah.
Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
So no, yeah. That seems so convoluted. This feels like potentially the greatest game of telephone existed. It would scramble information so badly. Hi, Detective and Chat. Are you enjoying the game? I'm enjoying the game. The game's good. My brain is overloading trying to remember setting. All right. Is this recording or just not big on... I just don't read a lot. I tend to play the game for quite a bit, and then I read in big bursts. Anyone in the world can participate in game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Oh. Okay, so basically one person reads... Wait, so is this like a map of the the sea? Or the Revachol? This, okay, and then you have one central computer that listens to everything. I mean, having a central computer that can listen into multiple radio stations would be fantastic for a counterintelligence agency. They did a lot of work to accidentally set one up, but like... I wonder if the RCM can use that. This feels like it could be useful.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Oh, are you a big fan of RPGs? Has anyone ever done... You seem to be a gearhead, so I guess you'd seem to like the technical challenge of this.
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein.
Grad was in the north, Messina was, I don't remember, southeast? I didn't even read Cognition.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Yeah, and this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Yeah, they did mention something about space. I remember reading that.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Looks like they got... I mean, this seems overly ambitious for a couple people. The idea is cool. It just seems fucking impossible, if I'm understanding this world's level of technology correctly. Huh. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
I'm back. What I missed? Nothing. Also, my favorite personality? I mean, clearly. Honestly, it's probably drama. I think I just enjoy being called sire. Sire, please. Don't behead me.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
It was just to play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it bigger. I don't think we can finish it, but it's a nice thought.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Yeah. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Lovely. I mean, that's cool. I do want to see what happens if I turn on the production schedule. Does that just somehow activate the game? I don't think it does, but would be interesting. Because actually, what happened if I wonder if the production schedule puts into motion like every radio thing and then just somehow releases the game. It would be funny. Because if that's the case, I'm assuming the company's closed down, so who would the debt even go to if, like, the radio stations are being... Oh, God. And thank you for hydration. Okay, the jam mystery. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Did I not talk to every lorry driver? I thought I did. I talked to 3 lorry drivers. What did I just mouse over? Oh, this. 20 cents and some nosafran, baby. Can I try yelling again? Am I good to yell again? I don't know.
A thick layer of
yeah,
coal dust
no.
covers.
Okay, I'm just bad at yelling. Well, failed 289 checks. Wonderful. Let's leave that alone for now. Let's leave the building. I'm gonna go talk to the lorry driver. I guess I should also probably talk to the people hanging out in the main area. I mean, do we need to take down the body? Don't really want to give them a favor if they're suspects. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Don't think getting more indebted to Joyce is also a good idea. Oh yeah, hey, you got any cool clothes? What are your pants in here? I don't like my pants. My pants suck.
Coming back! That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that...
Dress code rummager. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I got that because I have a lot of clothes scavenged. That's a really interesting.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool.
Touch them.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for...
No, I don't want pants to lower my motorics even more. That seems like a terrible idea. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing around here? There's a trash can, which I'm guessing contains some scrit, or what's it called? Tar. Let's see. Let's leave that alone. And then if I go over here, this was the Salami Man, but the Salami Man doesn't seem to be present. I think this opens up on Wednesday.
A rusting control this panel usually closes.
Pull the lever again.
The lever, or nothing happens.
Yeah, release
the
it.
Spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over this?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's go talk to the lorry. I guess I have to talk to the racist lorry driver more. I kind of forgot about him. Because there's Tommy, who seems to be a cool dude. There's a crazy old lady. And there's the racist lorry driver. Let's see if I can get some info out of them. Hey, you. You sell drugs? Drugs?
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Okay, I'll give you this mug if you give me information.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You have a lovely laugh, but you're racist, so I don't like it.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, I see. What was that argument all about? You're a lorry man. What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on a cigarette. I see.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara.
Mm-hmm.
They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Yeah.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
But are your principles good enough to not participate in the drug trade for that?
Here's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Elmar too. I was told they do. Listen, I agree. It's irresponsible to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Yeah.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
Oh, you have info?
Damn. It didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
You know, you weren't here at night. What if I come in and sneak into your lorry at night? You're probably sleeping in your lorry, though.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys...
So he was a racist, and then...
everything.
I see.
Since left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Okay, so another fascist.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Thank you, Logic. If you were all at the Whirling, how did you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
You gotta smoke?
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers.
I'm not taking the smoke from him. No, let's your smoking run right now. You're hiding smokes from me.
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Cool. I change my mind anyway.
I bet.
Actually, I probably want to avoid satiating my electrochemistry now I think about it.
Wouldn't be of any help.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
I don't think it's any of these. I feel like they're all red herrings. They mention across the motorway or across like the water channel. There was like a sign with it, and there's apparently like tire marks. I wonder if the real driver just like already ran off, and I'm just accusing these people of nothing.
Of course, he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
I guess, wait, did I not interrogate him? I think I interrogated him about the drugs. Did I not do that? Did I not know he was a lorry driver? Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Yes, so.
What was that argument all about? That was the racist argument.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
I see. Accidental Fascism. Interesting stream title. Yeah, you know, Damien got the story right. I was trying to, I tried asking for a sandwich for somebody, and then I got people to, I accidentally went into like a fascist rant about, you know, and then I formed a vigilante group. Pretty standard stuff, really. Anyway.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I really can't remember what that means. Please explain in depth your racism.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, Naturally,
Mm-hmm.
we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, and what's the problem with that? Yeah, okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant.
Mm-hmm.
The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
And what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader?
Okay, yeah.
Dominating culture. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their levels?
Okay, yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck it? I don't think you're useful. I don't...
Don't push your luck. Runt.
Dog, I feel like you would fall over from a brisk wind. Look how fit Kim looks in comparison to you. I feel like Kim can throw you into that trash can from where you stand. Alright, okay. I don't really care. I don't think this guy is useful. I think he knows something about the actual drug trade, but I think he's just pushing me into what was this guy's name? This guy for no reason to try to get suspicious on him. It's just to try to push his own agenda. I don't think he's the one actually pushing drugs, because otherwise he wouldn't try to tell me information, or he wouldn't pause there during that moment. So I have a feeling it's none of these. Where was that guy you were talking about? Because you said you were having a conversation with somebody. I'm assuming that's probably the guy then, right? So like, your friend who you're talking to in the Whirling in Rags, I'm guessing that crossed the street. Oh, what's this? Butter sign down. How do I get money from that? So somebody crossed the street using this, and then like, then what? They rammed their lorry into this, or they like smashed it down and they crossed the street with the drugs themselves? Who's the guy? Who's your partner? How do I get to them? Did you just take a puff of the cigarette that he put out and flicked at you? Don't worry about it. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I'm not paying that much. This is the shoes. I don't want to buy the shoes. I'm too poor to buy the shoes.
Cool here, officer.
So, Silang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Yeah?
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs.
Uh-huh.
Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Got it. We're looking for a lorry driver who was transporting drugs at the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam. We don't know that. I think this is a red herring.
That's even cooler.
Mm-hmm.
You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about
I
that.
always thought you were a lorry driver.
A blatant lie, sire.
Yeah.
Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does.
Yeah, I personally believe he also has an agenda against you. You know, but, you know, probably doesn't change the fact you're a lorry man. I thought you were a lorry man this entire time. I didn't realize, Harry didn't realize you're a lorry man.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
Yeah.
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So like my source tells me you're the one transport. I don't think he is. So you forgot to tell me. So you were embarrassed to tell me. Let's just say you were embarrassed to tell me, right? Like you clearly can't be living your dream.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
I see. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Mm-hmm.
Crowd, you know, the drug crowd.
And specifically, can you identify a single person from them?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Siling? Okay, if you don't tell, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling stuff. I mean, he probably knows that. Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We won't identify you.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
We're buddies, Siling. Help us out, no one will know it was you. I feel like one is probably more effective, but let's try going the soft route for now.
It's a she, okay?
Yeah.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay. The lady driver. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? I don't think it is.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Okay, thank you.
She was strange.
Yeah, but like, I feel like it's too obvious for her, the crazy person, you know, reminiscing constantly. No, maybe it could be she doesn't know what's in her cargo, right? She said something about diamonds, but like she wasn't actually paying attention. She said that she doesn't really know. She's more focused on the past. So I wonder if they're just using her lorry while she's not actually focusing or paying attention. No, because I don't think it makes sense for the way, because, I don't think that matches the statement of like, you're better staying away from her, the way they talk about her. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Yeah, we're cool.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them.
The ones who left.
Who has tattoos?
I'm now more about my. I feel like my original theory holds true. We're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
Hey, give me some money.
You deserve it.
Yeah.
No need to dress this one up.
Fuck you! I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But
okay.
why, officer?
I need money.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Are you trying to?
Sorry, detective.
Okay, that's fine. Let me go try selling my books for now, because I don't really, I don't know. They don't seem to be useful. I think these are more story-based, but they might come in useful in the future. What if I need to know something about Hyamdal? Kind of highly doubt that. I feel like these are just more little side quests. Let's sell this. Oh wait, can I look around your shop?
The flashlight.
Yep. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry. I know you're photosensitive because you're taking radiation sickness medicine, you know, that you probably don't need anymore.
Toy soldiers.
What are
The
these?
rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back. Yeah. Okay, so they're not dead. My ex-wife isn't.
Yes. Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Yeah, I'm not really into buying a figurine at the moment. Let's try find a truly cool figurine.
Why? What's this?
Ooh.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
Oh. It's a oh god. What's a like? There's like a mythological creature who's like a headless horseman who carries an axe. A headless man wearing a futuristic tracksuit. They say Fallen. Isn't Fallen like the pants company?
Oh, that's the Headless Fallen Rider.
Who?
The Headless Fallen Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fallen tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Got it.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I mean, it's 50 cents. Why not?
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Yeah, I'll buy it. This figurine said Headless Fallen
Did I
Rider.
mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Oh, cool. I kind of doubt that, but thank you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Got it. Thank you. I'm guessing the other ones are just kind of awful. Is there anything else I can buy in here? Let's see. There's a lamp.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
How much for a street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
There's one like that on every corner. Even taking into account of risking of obtaining that seems a bit steep, yeah.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Ah, I see. Clearly. Yeah, that's very important. It's very important for home use. Well, you know, you'll eventually find some rich asshole to buy this. It'll be a piece of indoor art. Why can I actually buy the street lamp for 700? Can I get 700 real? I guess I did get 130 real just for asking. Interesting. Why would can I buy the street lamp? Why would I want I kind of want the street lamp. I want the street lamp. That's 1/11 of my yearly salary. Damn. Cool. Well, I can sell this back. Why would I need this? I think I just bought this for nothing. I just I just got upsold. I can't believe it. Anything else here? I don't think there is. I know I can just push the button, but I refuse to.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
Especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says stereo.
Ah, you know what? I bet you are gonna find our sad tape inside of this.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Oh. Is this me coming up my name? Shopkeep the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's a Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Oh, it has a radio too. That's pretty useful. Could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
Oh, radio to transmit the sound. Never mind.
You'd need to play a tape.
Yeah, we might run into some tapes. Like if we need to like record somebody.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to... I mean, but like sand's gonna get into components.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Alright, Kim. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
It's not, sadly.
I might actually buy that. That does sound useful. Maybe I should wait until I need it.
Let me know if I can help you.
I have something to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'm not gonna sell that. I feel like Kim would murder me. Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, I can get scammed for 42 cents here. I could sell the thing. No, it looks like I don't have anything. Okay, I can't sell back the book, so that kind of sucked. I just got scammed for like 30 bucks with that, but that's fine. Or 20 bucks. I don't know what to do with these books then. Alright, well that's fine. Let's go... Delta Logistics Company. Let's go investigate that, like, strewn out boxes that guy was talking about, and let's go talk to the older lady. Also... Oh, that's really trippy. The game has... It's isometric, but it has a little bit of perspective with the trees? Why are they morphing the perspective of the trees when they don't do that for anything else? Oh. That looks very strange. That kind of fucks with my brain. Hey, do you know anything? We know some stuff. Wanna
Still
tell
here.
us more?
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Gunny. Yeah, hey, I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I'll be honest. Tommy, you seem like a homie, alright? You seem quite literally. You seem like a nice guy. I'll be honest with you.
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting a drug trade. You said you didn't know. Well, yeah. I was hoping it wasn't gonna be her. So he didn't know. That's not true. Who is this person? What's her name? Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Alright, I'll respect that. What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Not Cindy, right?
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Blue? Who did Roy describe having my gun? Something about something calling themselves a pig? Was it a woman? 1 second. Track down your gun. I'm gonna ask Roy that gun question again.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Got it. So basically, calmly dying person. Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Alright, well, you know, it's fine, Tommy. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I mean, we just need to shut down the inflow of money. I don't really care about her personally.
We can't just let it go. It's part of the
Shut up, Kim. You can lie. You're a police officer.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Okay, fine.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How? Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
Yeah, fair enough. You said she's troubled.
She's got
how?
the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Yeah, I get that.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I always told everyone's afraid of her. You're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Okay. I wasn't afraid of her, but more like for her. She seems to be having a rough time.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Kim, you gotta sometimes ease up instead of just pressing, alright? Tommy needs some room to breathe here. Oh, wait, never mind. You're a better detective.
It did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Oh, is it fragmented into... it's 24 unique personalities, all, coming together to talk to you in multiple ways? When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Yeah, rat? Yes.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
I just told him to fuck himself. Okay, fine, whatever. He seems likely to rat on other people.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something.
Literally everyone is another option. You don't have to chime in, brain. We get it.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push him on. I said I won't.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
I can force him later. Okay. Worst case scenario, if I need the info, I can force him. I can force the information out of him. But Tommy's an alright guy. I'll break the racist guy. Why not? I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way.
Thank you, friend.
Gun.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
You are smoking. No, you're chewing on candy. What are you chewing on? That's fine. Are you gonna continue the one-shot playthrough? People in Discord are asking. It's kind of awkward. Maybe. Okay, the thing is, I've completed and played the entirety of One Shot, including the extra, if you know what I'm talking about. I have that on a drive separate from where I'm currently at. But main problem is, it's also like, I don't know, I find it kind of hard working on that because that kind of happened around the time my father passed, and it's like, it kind of brings back some troubled, like, memories. So I don't know, maybe? I'll see. For now, it's on indefinite hiatus. I might just, like, release that all in, like, a giant thing one day, but maybe. Maybe is the answer for now. Anyway, hey, you got some cool info?
Still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music.
Pale Driver is a cool name. Let me snap my fingers.
What is it? What do you want?
Hey, you seem like no. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Yeah, we've been through this conversation.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry.
Yes, one sec.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
I quit. Wait. So you don't know what you're hauling in? Wait, didn't we talk about this? We talked about this earlier. Why is this in, like, white? Wait, you get high off driving a lorry? What if a cargo's contraband?
Oh. It's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Where do you go to the lizard brain?
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
That seems quite impressive. 300 people. How? Like, logistically speaking, like, okay, sure, I can see, like, 30 people, but, like, once you start getting into the hundreds, this becomes, like, a logistical challenge. Because, 1, you have to evade the law. 2, you have to find enough, like, suspects. 3, you have to find enough places to dump the bodies. Did you just go around, like, on a strangling spree that somehow racked up to 300? That's impressive. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Got it. I was told a woman driver. Well, aren't you later? Well, shit. Okay, none of these. The
woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
Got it. So you're not the driver everyone's afraid of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Used to know me?
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Thank you, Drama. Then who was the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
Why are you scary to the people who used to know me?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
That's depressing, but understandable. That's all I needed to know, thank you.
Elysium.
Elysium to you too.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
Yeah.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Okay, fine. Let's change the subject.
Is what it is.
Alright, well, enjoy your narcolepsy, I guess? I don't know what you're doing. Like, your half lizard brain state? I don't, like, are you cutting off oxygen? Are you asphyxiating yourself? Like, what's happening? You seem to have, like, something going on with you where you're going low. Let's go talk to racist guy. Who's this? I'll work for 2. Don't work for 2. To work for 1.
A lorry stuck
look into... This is the racist lorry driver's window. Let me try grilling him, and if that doesn't work, then I guess I'll have to be mean to Tommy, which I'm not really looking forward to, but I don't think I have any other option.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Hey, I know you're giving me the run-through. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Kim, are you... Look, I know you're not a fan of violence, but like... How about this guy? Actually, we do.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
God, don't... Look, just back me up on this,
A
kid.
legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, I know. That's where I'm from, clearly. I totally know about La Puta Madre.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Got it.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod. You got this, Kim.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Yeah. Who do you think we
Not
are?
just the unions.
Mm-hmm.
He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Ah.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Yeah, but it's interrupting business. Do you not understand how crime syndicates work? You have to shut down other crime syndicates you don't approve of.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were,
Yeah.
one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
See, I like that Kim's just willing to lie to this one alone. Everyone else, Kim is like completely straight with. This guy is like, no, fuck him. I'm gonna threaten your life. I love it. Rodentine, lovely. Yeah, clearly.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Yes.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Yeah, I'm sure the Lorryman and Carter Guild hold much sway in the modern day.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there.
Mm-hmm.
Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Yeah.
You wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Oh, do you see the new bullet hole in him? Wait, please give me an option about him having a new bullet hole.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Fuck me, mate. Half-Life 12? Oh god, Kim's bluff, go fuck yourself. He saw me snooping into the cabin. It's a white check. Fuck it.
Men like
I
this
love gambling,
only respect
yeah!
two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her, Lori, right fucking now. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
I'm just gonna punch him.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant... I don't want to say this. I know this is like a fake slur, but like now I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
I feel like we can push her more.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her
How's
lorry?
the monument? Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Thank
Looks
you.
like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Nice, great job, Kim. I like this part of you. Can we bring up like the fake mob part of you more? Lovely. can't believe Kim became Rodentine. Incredible. See, once you get Rodentine, you can do anything. Lady Driver's lorry cabin near the monument, so it's near here. Small green. Is it this one? No, that's not really green. That's more teal and blue, or turquoise. Ah, this one, I'm guessing. Ah, I see. Here, go this one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Can we legally? I think we can legally open
Use
this.
the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Nice, got
I don't know
it.
how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get our info from Joyce. Fuck it. I need some info. I know I know I'm falling into Joyce's plan right now, but I need something to go off on.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary.
God damn it, I'm the worst physical instrument in all of history. You know, let's try the door handle first. Damn it.
The handle looks
I love gambling.
like it's recently replaced. Pry bar in
Damn
hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Uh-huh.
Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof. Let's hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
I wonder if it's actually... Can I go to the gym and actually do some reps? I mean, I'm down to listen to the coach.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Come on, Kim, don't humiliate me like this. Don't break it in one swing.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
God damn it.
Reach in now.
God damn it, Kim. I can't believe you're emasculating me like this. Why are you so good at your job? Nice.
It went better than I expected.
It was easy. You're fucking weak and you suck.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Ooh, wait.
Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I wonder if we get an improved pry bar for the ice thing.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat.
Oh.
It's empty,
I see.
except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the
It's
newspaper.
an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan is this related to the radio game?
The Ulan frequency system?
No.
I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Radio Ulan?
The pull-out tool slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil.
Let's check the radio for now and see if maybe there's modifications to it, because if it's like a separate radio signal frequency, then maybe it's like an underground network.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent.
Yeah.
Requires a key to work, but the key has been removed.
I see.
By the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Probably to obfuscate the one you need to call into. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
What if we look for ULM or the new one we just got?
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
I see.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Let's check the posters and then...
posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films.
20s.
From the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Oh, damn, okay. 6-year-old movies
One
then.
of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
I don't know the ingenue is. Start a game, please.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Okay, basically, it's just a pin-up, essentially. Also, it's an autograph. Nice.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing, even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Stop animating the random objects we see in Inland Empire, please. I need my sanity.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on.
Oh, great. It resembles my wife. I see.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
The Door to the River. The River Styx? That's kind of a fucked up name for a drug den. I guess they're just, you know, being honest with their branding. Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor, all small. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here. A hammer, a pair of pliers.
I'll take some of the... Can I take the hammer and the rusty... I mean, having all of these would be nice.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Probably to give it extra grip, right?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Yeah. Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Boy, do you want to go modify your car with it? Back up to the cabin. Okay, well, that doesn't help us.
I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yeah, try not to tell her anything. Get as much info from her as possible. Don't cooperate with her. I know, don't worry. I don't trust Joyce either. Alright, let's see. Map. Joyce. Okay, I guess game's just telling me to go talk to Joyce. Get it. Hey, what do you want?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something plays with you. What do you think of
Honestly,
all this?
I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah, I mean, it seems a bit beyond us, but like, hey, we only have to mention part of it,
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
So I'm going to guess it's another Indo tribe, right?
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
Return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Nice.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Yeah, it does seem a bit beyond us. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? I mean, most certainly.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Got it. What do you think about those cool movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Hey, what if it's a secret encoded message, but based on the titles, and if you shuffle them around by date and category, it'll spell out a secret transmitter code to access the radio. Have you thought about that, Kim? Have you thought about that?
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. How? Come on, Ari. It's a pride here. Maybe the trader's some sort of cinephile. Could the film industry be involved? Clearly.
I'm going to say no.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
I see. Kim hasn't played Lorelei. Yeah, I know. What a buffoon. I can't believe it. Oh, also autosave. Great. Hey, officer, got a minute? No, we don't want to talk. Anyway, we're pinning your friend for, you know, drug trade and trading over to the Wild Pines group. Do you actually want to say something to me? Hey, what's up? You got something to say?
Saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
I can't disclose the facts in this official investigation. The racist told her where cabin is, we only searched it. No trouble, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
Sometimes a little white lie is good. Don't say anything, Kim, please.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
Yeah, there you go. What is the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lahome was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
I don't know, I like Jerry Lafitte. How about Tommy Lafitte? I think Tommy Lafitte is cool.
It's more him.
Yeah, got it. I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Conceptualize. I hit him with my best for... my conceptual... Wow. One sec. Let me take off the thing lowering my conceptualization. That's surprising. What's lowering my conceptualization that much? I thought I had 5. Didn't I have 5? Affluence, electrochemistry, authority. No, I just suck at concept. Wait, I thought I had 5. Conceptualization is in fact... Oh, 4. It is 4. I thought I had a more.
Still here.
Hey, that also rhymed.
Your best
Damn it.
verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me, man. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, man, you don't get it. She shattered me into inconceivably fine dust. You can't conjoin dust. Dust can't be glued back into me. I'm just an empty shell of myself. A serpentine pile of glitter, never to show my own true face again.
No, stop. He's already mortified.
She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She'll always be there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom. I'm gonna guess I feel like me doing this, I might die. I kind of want to see what happens, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Oh, I'm glad you appreciate that.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping.
Empathy.
We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Let me look into you.
Ease into it. Don't go.
I want to know about your soul.
This seems like a personal matter.
Hey Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Nothing's troubling me. Just the usual lure.
Got it. I'm just gonna believe him, aren't I?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really...
All right. Well, thanks, Tommy. Much appreciated. Map. Okay. Well, I'm guessing that's just another additional check. I do want to. I don't want to like. I know this is weird, but I feel like this is a game probably good for replaying by myself. So like, I don't think I want to like try to force every single line, because I don't know, that's kind of lame. I feel like you shouldn't see anything on a first playthrough of a game like this. The book appears to be erotica without actual erotica. Hey, one sec.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area. Also, thank you for hydration.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
I'm gonna do something right now in that... You're going to grow to resent your mother. The way she treats you, the way she puts these expectations on your shoulder, and the way that she detests, the way she lies about being a false intellectual and doesn't actually believe in what she's pursuing. You'll grow to detest that aspect of her up until you grow more and more distance as you grow older. Until at that point you'll separate, and then in your later years you'll choose to regret it. Annette, you mustn't. You mustn't take this abuse forever. Go inside. Go study. Go be with your classmates. Anyway, talk to you later, Annette. I hope you have a good day with that. Is that useful information for you, Annette? Could go talk to the hardworking lady. Maybe I should talk to her. What if she has info? I don't want to bother her while she's reading, but at the same time, like, maybe there is info. Oh, actually, is this an alley? Have I been here? Oh, signal blue naval code. What's this? Huh? Close. Suggestion, half-light. I can be even more... Oh. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. If you ever find yourself battling with the winds at the helm of the ship, this heaviest coat's fabric, even it's got your back, even a few mops have left it. Interesting. I can be even more suggestive. If I ever need to, like, mind control someone, I guess this coat's nice, but I think this is a bit excessive. It's weird. Wait, doesn't it have... 1 second. Huh? I thought the white squares indicated policeman. Is this my coat? Because I thought the white rectangles indicated RCM. Or maybe I'm just looking too much. No, that seems to be a white rectangle. Is this somebody's coat? Kim, is this an RCM jacket? Weird. Okay. I guess RCM... Did some RCM officer get murdered here? Or is that your jacket? Kim, I want some more context on that. Oh, let me collect this grain thing. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than a sloop. This is worth more than you'll earn in all your life. That's fine.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh wait, that's all for now. What was this purple? Let me talk to this purple orb. I like talking to purple orbs. Shadows on the water, green plants under calm surface. Yeah, that makes sense.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Yeah, she knows about history. Hey, you cool seeing a dead body? I mean, you've probably seen one.
The man who was killed.
Yeah.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How's you looking at a photo tied to lynching?
Let's not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I don't know what that means, but sure, I think I get the point of what you're saying.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I see. I got some more questions about reality.
Lessons in basic reality?
Yeah.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
RCM Kim debriefed on. RCM authority comes from the coalition. Hey, you want to tell me about this?
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog, licking its wounds in the grass.
Oh, don't kill the dog, man. What the fuck?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Oh. Wait, is that my nickname? Tequila Sunset?
Yes, he lost his mind. Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Don't kill the dog. Tequila Sunset. I've been coming up with a fake name for a while now. I wonder if that's the fake name. Maybe that's my nickname in the RCM then.
We always do.
We always do. What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
More nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol. Detective.
Detective?
Yes. We are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto. Yeah, it's granted power by the coalition government, which is granted power by the moral interim.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Oh wait, why doesn't the coalition government work like... Oh, it's because it's probably founded by the citizens, so therefore they don't like the idea of anything fundamentally undermining power, and while the RCM is a necessary power for the coalition government, it also represents principles that go against it. I'm guessing.
Permit me to conclude.
Wait, I wanted to go click the other one. Fuck. Okay, well, whatever.
You are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Yeah, fucking help me out
And if
then.
those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
Yeah.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout. You better give me some juicy information on this place.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where are these exactly these eyes located? She's not going to answer that. We've haven't discovered. Okay, we've discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
Well, Kim will reach out to necessary authorities. Yeah.
It will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality.
Oh, that's a better answer. Good job, Kim.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh, between the Union and the strikers or Wild Pines? Okay, what's that about a bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivachol West.
This is a lot riding on my very drunken shoulders.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
I mean, yeah, I think that's obvious, Kim.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
So I'm guessing that guy was your security detail then. I see. The guy wearing the armor, the hanged man.
They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
I see. So like every member of the board, and then they escalated by sending a security detail. Maybe he picked a fight with the Union, and then they got into a fight. I see.
Every worker.
Yeah.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Yeah, I guess sending a guy, like a decked-out giant guy wearing a piece, like, multiple space futuristic armor, you know, essentially that can deflect bullets, probably not the greatest look for the Union. I'm guessing they didn't really like that.
Who are they, exactly?
Yeah. Wild Pines.
Crenel, an Oranese military
Crenel.
company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
3?
To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
3 of them? Oh.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
I'm guessing trauma and stressor disorder is this world's equivalent of PTSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Got it.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Cool. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Where are they?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
So, yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's real bad, huh?
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from
Yeah.
My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
Yeah, you want me to present the sacrificial goat.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
So, Kim, I think this calls for actual backup. Like, I know you didn't seem keen on the idea earlier, but like, this is, you know, this is like bad. If they have like semi-automatic guns and plate armor, and then I don't want to just like sacrifice a guy.
The Barder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Yeah, but like they got some pretty hefty armaments.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Thank you for hydration.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That's an incredible statistic. Still can't consume 400,000 moths though.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
How much ammo do they have?
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. This is like... Yeah, isn't this a pretty bleak scenario describing... Let's be... Yeah.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Losing his gun.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell, the military group?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
Why? That's just my brain being weird.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Cool. We love paramilitary groups operating only in third world countries.
Meaning they're used to war zones.
Got it. Okay.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminoles Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, so basically they're mercenaries for hire. We need to stop them. They're used to seeing wars, so they have PTSD. Now, they're trying to get revenge for their friends, and they are... We don't know if Joyce is lying, but like, it seems bad. Though I guess I'll have to meet the two contractors first to kind of determine that if Joyce is lying, if they are as unstable as she's describing. Because if I try to rush the investigation, I might miss something. What if she's trying to speed things along? Because I feel like I've been running in the palm of her hand this entire time. Okay, anything else you got on them?
No. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Oh, great.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Okay, well, can you give me their names?
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
That's cool.
You know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man.
Yeah.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay, you said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Well, he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
I see. What did these teenagers by the canal say? I'm guessing that's more Cindy rather than Kuno.
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Or somebody can be controlling the information to purposely cause conflict,
The
yes.
lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Oh wow, he actually has to think for once instead of it coming effortlessly to him. God damn, we're fucked.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
Oh no. It's gonna be me, isn't it? Oh no. Wait. It's going to be me. Oh, I think I'm starting to see the picture. No, okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me I got super... Wait, no, wait, actually that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, what if I was the one who committed the sexual assault, but I came here after the lynching took place? Okay, never mind, my timeline doesn't make sense. Harry's not responsible for this. Okay, it's fine.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I'm Nexus on streaming today, it seems. It's been like 9 minutes. It could be fine. You could be fine. It's not. It doesn't necessarily. In fact, actually, I know. I think I know exactly what he's up to, and who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
I see.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Got it. This colonel, colonel, the one who was hanged. How do you know them?
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes, but I did not know him.
His name was
Lely. Service name, a nom de guerre, most likely.
Just like Tequila Sunset. I see.
His full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
This Lily. Anything else? Nationality? Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
So DePaul and Phyllis DePaul.
What would you say?
Or DePaul and Corty.
Deceased.
Yeah.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Or she could have, figured out the intentions of that question. I feel like Joyce is too smart for us, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I feel like she seems used to this type of political game, so she would see right through that. So just because I passed this logical check doesn't mean that she could know that. It's so complicated. I don't think. Okay. This is complicated. I don't know.
Man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
I see, an Occidental is me.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, where are the remaining two mercenaries now? That's probably the most important question.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
I just want to talk.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
I mean, you said you didn't know them all that well, so how could you understand her opinion on the RCM? No, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Scab leader murder bad reply. This is when the scab leader tripped up and like said when he said like where are you from when we questioned where he was from. So they are connected to the Wild Pines. I don't like metagaming like this because it did tell us about this, but at the same time I fucking knew it. It just didn't make any sense. You're likely to run into them eventually. Yes, where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
He was way too built for it.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader. Yeah.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, and if he's trying to stir conflict there, that makes sense. And then...
All your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Why don't you... Look, I feel like you can probably get into the gates. Why don't you just go... I guess they did, like... potentially kill the last Union rep, or the last Wild Pines rep.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in the building overlooking the roundabout. What if there's somebody just on top the whirling and rag? What if it's the other person staying in the whirling and rags that we saw at the start of the game? Right, they did say it was a woman, right? So like, I bet you the first person we met, the lady we met at the very start of the game when we walked out the hotel room. The whirling rags is a perfect view of the roundabout, right? Does her room have access to the roof? Because if it does, then that means she's probably the radio operator. She's, did we catch her name? Was it oh god, what was the name? Yeah, deceased, close her eyes, can't remember, 40, accidental, gone to ground, faithful. Okay, I forgot her name. That's unfortunate. It was a 3, the smoker on the balcony. Not that one. Yeah. Okay, I think it's all coming together. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Why?
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I see. I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Okay, got it.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Okay, got it. So, we have 5 days. Thank you, Inland Empire, for judging it. Now, 5 days from when we started, or 5 days from now? I'm assuming 5 days from now.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, got it. That's enough for now.
I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, I'm guessing these tattoos are related to the paramilitary group then.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's expression. I'm guessing she's not used to looking at dead bodies.
Her mouth is relaxed.
Never mind.
Lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. the stars.
So it's a map.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like VS on a microcircuit.
Those port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad.
Ah.
This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Got it.
Where is he now?
This morgue? This one's going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now the soul is fastened inside a corpse. This one flew quite far behind, yeah.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
I'm asking questions here. What travels did the dead man make? Can you tell us about
Quite
that?
a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Okay, so what are you pointing to?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
Okay.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
Okay, so basically, he ended up in Revachol as part of his last kind of tour, or his latest tour, I should say. They started the tradition of these maps right after discovery of the Insulinde at the dawn of the Intersolar Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
Okay, why is this important to us? Why do we need to know about the map? Maybe... Did a scab leader have the same tattoos? I don't think they would. This seems like a personal preference type of thing.
You can't read it.
Yeah.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Yeah, you could just be making all this up. How do you know too much, Joyce? You are like a library of information. You can't know all this. You can't be this well educated. Alright, like, how would you know about, like, random sailor tattoos from 300 years ago? It's insane. It doesn't make any sense.
Somewhere
Let's see.
Lit by a
Nuclear
single
monster
green
has
desk
brought
lamp,
forth
Captain
sacrifices.
Antonius Price,
Hi.
58, bald and bespeckled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured.
Hi, Mr. Nuclear Monster. How's it going? Welcome back. Somewhere in an office, lit by a single green desk lamp, I can't read that. Price, 58, bald and spec, is writing in the ledger on his desk. Is this another part of the... Is this another one of those, like, weird little... Not actually Harry thinking this, but, like, a Harry seeing plot behind his back. Okay, let's see.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is a service history. Interesting. His writing ledger on his desk, rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks of a single comment. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel. Why is it describing me? This man is no brother of mine, but this is a service history. Is this somebody describing me? How did I know this? Is this from the future? The Spirits the Corpse got some funky stuff going on with it. Let's see. Going great. I hope you aren't. I'm having a fantastic time. Let's see. One second. Let me check my let me read up on the spirits, the corpse. It doesn't. What's like the at high levels? You'll be the very hard to police force. Not only be willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a spirits, the corpse, you'll be a flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in a high-stakes situation, remarks that might save your life. So basically, I'll be forced to take a bullet for Kim. I don't really mind. Who cares? Kim's cool enough. So basically, I think this is describing me and my actions. So somebody's looking into the case from the future.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident.
Wait, no, that was me saying that.
Tattoos.
Okay, wait, okay. In Martinez looking into Krenel. So this is basically looking... Okay, this is a fictional scenario created by Harry's mind about Price looking into Harry's service history, writing it down. In Martinez looking into Krenel. Unless this is happening on time. Fucking Spirits of Corpse is weird. Okay. Espere de Corps. Like, I don't... It's France. A savior fair. Interfacing. It's clearly. This is all clearly just English. Okay, that makes sense to me. You have no use for a map in the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph to in the Occident, mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Okay, who could tell me more?
The two members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to. I'm not that emotionally inept. Also, you are clipping through that immensely. I didn't know you were non-permeable.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Yeah, you're right. Not a good idea. Let's check the bookstore, maybe.
I'm relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
But, like, I don't think it's... I mean, it could just be like they had... I feel like understanding more about the man who got murdered might paint some light on them. Thank you for all... Thanks. That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Anything else I can
Alright, Joyce. I'm tired of you running laps around me. Let's go figure some shit out. One second.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, baby. That's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes.
Nice.
And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
A rasterized orange world. Why are you talking about pixel grids? That's funny. Okay, so basically I'm guessing I got that line. I got that from saying, oh, that's so not disco, man. So basically just kind of acting like a movie star cop. What is that? Let's see. Let's see. Superstar cop. Okay, so I got that for superstar cop. I'm a sorry superstar cop with a bit of a apocalyptic cop. I'm down to be some kind of superstar cop. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one's saying you're an actual superstar in the group. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes and line-esque pose of a Mike kind of way. You're not Guillain de Milan or Davy Lewis or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and a passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Nah, I would... That's perfect for me. Absolutely love it. Fascist superstar. I'm not a fascist. I specifically denied the vows, Bruder. Okay, do not get it twisted. I denied the vows of Bruderhood. Okay, how dare you? Okay, where am I? What was I doing? I have a lot to do. I kind of want to talk to the scab leader again. Let's go talk to good old Scarabus Leaderus, Rexus. Oh, actually, we should probably talk to... Let's talk to these guys, because they're probably the guys who lynched him. Also, hi, Gardner, how's it going? So I guess you're part of the union if you're standing outside here. That makes sense, you're keeping an eye on us. The woman says the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Yeah, my name's Harry. You guys killed one of the mercenaries from Colonel by hanging him up on a tree. You probably moved his body from his original location after he potentially sexually assaulted a woman. Anyway, there are a lot of you, so I don't think we can arrest you, but like... I'm pretty well oriented at the moment, Elizabeth. All right, I figured this shit out. All right, just because I talked to you when I was a bumbling buffoon doesn't mean I'm a bumbling buffoon now. I know where we are in the world. I know who runs the government. How dare you?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you weren't a gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. I knew you weren't a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Ah, lawyer.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you?
I don't know who Titus is. You made a wrong assumption, but thanks for the free information, I guess.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay, I guess, sure.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me? I don't think that's gonna help. I'll talk to Titus then. Okay, you don't like me. What's this cup? Why does this cup have soup in it? It's a bowl. There's spit in it. Ah, a spitball. Oh, and let's get some 20, 30, 40, 20 more cents. Incredible. Okay, this perk isn't fantastic. Hey, how's it going? Are you Titus? You seem to be facing towards us.
This is where you say your bit.
I've already done all my bits today, man. I'm out of bits. Continue. Detective, he's leaving it to you. Wow, thanks, Kim. I'm glad you trust me for this.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Oh, thanks. Don't know why. I don't deserve it, but sure. We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You got the worst southern drawl I've ever heard in my life.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yeah, I was just also rearranging his guts. Wait, not in that way.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Glenn, I have a feeling you haven't even been next to the body. Also, your name's Shanky. That's an incredible name.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Okay, never mind, Shanky. You lost. You had a mysterious air about that, but then you ruined it. Just because of your name. But then you ruined it by saying that.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
I'm gonna negotiate with your boss to make sure you explicitly have to go clean up the body.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Let's scan the room.
No. I's here.
You got business with my boys, you got business with me.
Oh. Wow, you're the first person to react to somebody like me doing a non-verbal action.
He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
Okay, you're clever. Got it.
Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Ah, got it. I mean, I guess if they're going for super macho shit, I can perpetuate some stereotypes. Let's fucking do it, baby.
Yeah. You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
God damn it, Shanky, you are... Got it. So you're the Hardy Boys, you're Titus Hardy. Thanks for revealing that on your own.
Yes. Falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Tell him to shut the fuck up,
Relax,
yeah.
Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Mm-hmm. With a plectrum hanging from his neck. That's a guitar pick.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Thank you, suggestion.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Now I see.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. This man must be either Mesk or Saram.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Got it.
You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
It's okay.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys.
Wow, thanks, suggestion. You're doing quite a bit of good work here. What can I use it for?
Fucking say something already.
The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Sure.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre cold vision. I don't think I want to do that. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, specifically aviation grade.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh. Okay. You didn't admit to killing him, but you specifically admitted to hanging him. But that's good enough for the courts, to be honest. So... That was real dumb of you. You're like their legal representative, right? Why'd you let them do that? You should not have let them talk. This was... Sure.
We did this. Together. All of us.
Uh-huh.
Until he was dead. That's why.
Oh, you just admitted to the murder part. You didn't even leave any... Okay, you didn't even leave yourself room to crawl around there. So you just confessed to murder. So basically... Okay, you're calling our bluff, essentially, saying... Yeah, we did it, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Right, you got 2 dudes, we got 7. And you're surrounded by hundreds of us. Or thousands, technically. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a good point, Kim. What do we do about this?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
That's... okay, so... You know, that doesn't change the charge. That just means they're all part of the murder. You're not a good legal authority. You murdered him just like that. No remorse. Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Yeah, let's ask why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Yeah, what about... So he was a mercenary, that's it. Okay, can you elaborate more about the sexual assault rumors?
And he stepped out alive.
Okay, got it.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
I mean, that's not... Oh god, I can't remember his order of operation that Joyce specifically said, but Orne's does sound
A
familiar.
live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Okay. Sure.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I see.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Got it.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Yeah, we've already heard rumors about that.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Alright, and then who's the victim then? Oh, maybe it was the... Oh god, wait, was it... Maybe it was Sylvie. Wait, who's the person who left whirling in rags then? Maybe that's why she left and wasn't actually Gart. Or not, it wasn't actually... It was me. It wasn't actually me. No, because that happened later. Oh god, I need to get like the timeline down.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Yeah, I guess I can push you off.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information. Start writing stuff down, Kim. Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Thanks for hydration.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Shanky and Eugene. Okay, thank you. That's good information. So you were there specifically on stage or before it happened directly?
There's something odd here.
Yeah, who did he rape then? That's a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Failure. Got it. You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
I literally do not know. I've solved roughly a couple hundred cases, so like, probably a couple hundred people, depending on how serious the crimes and allegations were. Yeah, maybe.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
So, chaise, I'm assuming means chair.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And the Reunion, I'm guessing, is the prison. I'm not gonna ask that. But all those were bad people, criminals, scums on earth. And look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you kill people like it's nothing. I feel like, I don't think, you know, being softball here is gonna help us. Let's do force. I wanna raise tension with these guys, hoping that one of these will step out of line, saying, hey, we do the same thing, except, you know, it's our authority here. Yeah.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that
Are
night?
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Got it. So, I mean, that's only 7. I mean, look, I feel like the mercenaries would be content with 7 names at the same time, right?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I'm just gonna ignore her. No, but seriously, who called us the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. Oh, that's funny. You know what? I don't think you'll like that. Plus, I feel like, you know, that's a reasonable position. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
Yeah, but she's, you know, doing all the legal representation. She's doing the thinking for you. Yeah, you don't really have any power here, to be honest.
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
You sure about that? Don't really seem to have a lot of cohesion. She seems to be speaking for you.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
So, you agree that you're the one who's in charge and called the shots that night?
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
No. Don't worry about her.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Yeah, that seems to line. It was last Sunday. Yeah, that seems to line up. How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay, I mean in the more literal sense. Come on, man.
Who do you think we are?
Shanky, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but, you know, let the more serious members talk, clearly.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Their stories aren't lining up. 3 weeks ago when the Pines first sailed into town, she said that it was directly after, because she said it was after she took him back, after she came back with bad news to Wild Pines. Right, so their stories aren't aligning here, which I guess makes sense. So basically, Joyce is saying she only got protection after sailing back after delivering the demands, and then he's saying she always had them. Maybe she just didn't know about them, but that doesn't seem likely.
The Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for Wild Pines?
Yeah.
Same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two. Because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
I mean, we already talked.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious?
Yeah, but like you have to like, I'm assuming you knocked him out. You said you hit him over the head with a bottle, but I'm guessing that was an earlier incident. So like you knocked him out, you hung him up on his head, right?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Shanky, you are the Kuno essay of this group. I dislike you.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Oh, if he was knocked out, he would have just asphyxiated.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Yeah, but come on, Elizabeth. This man doesn't want to get the details of the murder wrong. Come on, man.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Elizabeth fucking hates this. She's like, God damn it, stop telling them shit, you dumbass. Just shut up. Shut up. It makes it so much harder to legally represent you. How dare you?
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Things aren't quite right here. Wasn't he a trained killer from Orkney Special Forces? How'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think?
Fuck, right, I should have asked the red question.
I've done enough explaining here.
But he had a gun. But I guess if he was in the middle of a rape attempt, he probably wouldn't have had his gun on him.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Ooh. Do I... It's a red check. I do have a level. What's composure? I might level this up for a higher chance of this. I'm gonna try it. I love gambling. 8%? Big numbers.
Actually,
damn it.
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under pressure.
This one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where does overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay. I have some other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
I don't think me trying to get into a macho contest at the moment's gonna do anything. If I try to arrest him right now, he just fucks me over. Right. Because, like, one, genuinely, I don't think we can step to them at the moment. But two, also, it's a bit too soft of a response. I don't like, if we want to, you know, not let them think that they're authority of Martinez, we probably shouldn't just be super soft with them. What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez.
Yeah.
Go back to your stations where you belong.
Got it. So we somehow have to convince them of our authority, which is... I mean, we could just do it through force with guns. Or... you know, figure something out that's better.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Yeah, the dates with Joyce doesn't make sense. I'm gonna ask Guard about some stuff, and then... I guess I want to go ask the woman who's staying in the other room, because I have a feeling she's part of the mercenary group.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Yeah, thanks, Kim.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I mean, we have guns. Well, we have a gun.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Authority godly. Weak when you first met. Fuck, yeah, I should have stepped to him. God damn it. Godly. Authority godly. I've never seen a godly. I've seen a legendary. I've never seen a godly. I'm so... if I just... it would be... okay, but like... I love gambling.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. First you tell me somebody's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet like a little wee baby child. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent, and has great results.
I don't, I think that's gonna escalate.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
I don't think that's gonna go well. You know what? Hey, that's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it.
Alright. I think that's probably the safe option there. I'm assuming if I pulled out my gun, we may have been lynched ourselves.
The law handled it, alright?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law here if you start to think about it. You're not the law, I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Guard's the real law.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria. Oh, shut up, barman. He loves being called a barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
God damn it. I just got absolutely manhandled.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Yeah.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Yeah, like, let's pull out a gun and shoot him. Okay, let's go talk to Gar. Hey, Gar, you didn't fucking tell me about the potential sexual assault. You missed out on a lot of details. Come on, man, what the fuck?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. That's not what I needed. Prove my authority to Titus, the victim's tattoos. Okay. I want to go knock on the door. I have to know if that person is related. Knock. Are you a mercenary? Hello.
Closed.
Knock on it again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Look, oh god, what Harry, oh.
He doesn't like where this is going.
Look, I have a hunch that she's part of the mercenary group. Come on, Kim, you gotta trust me on this. Is this your room, Kim? Please tell me you have ladder access. Fuck. I don't know then. Is there really no ladder access? Oh wait, where does this lead? The fucking balcony. I don't need the balcony. Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay, I have a lot of things I want to try, but it is getting late, and if I do, I can't. I have a feeling if I attempt them right now, it's going to consume 6 more hours. So I think I'm gonna end things here. I had a great time. Holy shit, I'm so curious. God damn it. Okay, I think I get the game. I think I'm in the territory where I'm starting to understand the world context story, can piece things together and make assumptions on certain things. Previously, I was just wandering around like a blind oaf. Now, I'm wandering around like a blind oaf with conviction and theories, where previously I had none. So thanks for joining me. I don't know who I'm gonna send you on to tonight. Is anybody streaming? I know IMNix is, and somebody mentioned that. Who is streaming right now? I'm gonna send you all over to Cozy Gifts. Cozy Gifts is currently playing Amber Isle. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but have a great time over at Cozy Stream. Cozy, it's okay. It's just kind of silenced. Have a great time over there. Thanks for joining me. Much appreciated. Thank you, 3 people for the raids. It was actually it was quite a heavy amount of people. Anyway, is there anything else? I did just release a new video. If you guys want to watch that, I don't really like advertising all that much, but it's, you know, pretty solidly edited. I do actually have the remaining parts fully edited and ready for release, but I kind of want to space those out. Anyway, have a wonderful day, everybody. Goodbye, or night, or time, or evening, or whatever time it is for you.